Listen, I don't want to talk about my physical anatomy if you don't want to talk about it. It's okay.
I'm
Don't
just
have
saying. I'm just saying. When you say you pop your neck and then that leaves your build different, I'm starting to question what build
I
difference means.
don't. That's not what I said. Those were your words.
That is literally what you just said.
I just said I was an interesting specimen. I didn't say what regard.
But that only means one thing. It means you're saying you're built different.
Oh my god. Why did you? One of these days, why don't you actually ask me what I mean instead of just assuming it? I am a person that will give you an answer. Why does everybody just assume? Just ask me what I think.
Because I can read and listen. Also, nice ball there. You can start doing the story now. It's already
Wait,
on stream.
Samael doesn't. Yeah, I know. I thought Samael for some reason would have like a shop option. Then I remembered he's not really a vendor. See if Diz.
No need to rush.
Oh, I have 11,000.
I did get off before the usual time showing up.
I have no boatman coins. I'm gonna need a lot of boatman coins.
Commented on our Bayonetta 3 Protag swap, where they were like, after reading some lore, I agree that Dante is one of the characters, or Bayonetta is one of the characters that would fold Dante alongside Kirby and Link from Tears of the Kingdom. They also went on to say that DMC power scaling is a meme.
Please let this be the last time
I
we
just
set
care
foot
about
here.
the Link part. Like, I haven't heard any power scaling shit about Tears of the Kingdom. Did he get like a massive upgrade?
I'm just sitting over there thinking to myself, like, he's just naming off Nintendo franchises now. Was this? Did he catch one of our streams where I was trash talking Nintendo as a business and he took that personal on a power scaling level? Like,
well, no. So
did he take that personally? He was like,
he said he looked through the lore for Bayonetta, but what I'm assuming happened is he saw the VSB post by Daniel, saw that Bayonetta was like 15D, or could be argued for that, and he's like, she folds Dante like paper. Now, Kirby, I don't know where Kirby scales, but I just want to know what the fuck's up with Link over here, because Link's not that strong most of the time.
Agreed.
Link has nothing in any of the main timelines that would even get him close to that. I haven't played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom yet, but that would have had to be a massive cross-the-board cosmological upgrade to like every single aspect of his arsenal and his existence, and most people don't even get that until after like 20 years of source material. So I'm gonna go with no. He's probably coping. Or is the regional? Either one. I mean, it is a meme, but not for the reasons he's thinking. It's a meme because, like, the main DMC community, like, despises doing it. But it's like they have one of the better verses to power scale, but they despise doing it. That's what I would argue makes it a meme. But I doubt this person has the information or the knowledge to understand that.
So, does the 50 Dale have a limit? Realistically speaking, no, because there's no evidence on the players, and the only evidence
Well, what's gonna happen there?
is arguing that it's handicap higher dimensionality, but it's arguing that the handicap is higher dimensionality. You have to interpret an argument to the highest possible amount.
I don't know if anybody saw that, but Strife just like jumped all the way into the river off of a normal dash. Does that a lot in this game. It happens consistently, so it's probably some weird movement thing that I can do in the physics engine.
Alright, we'll just move the game for now. So basically, the way it would work is, in order to accept 15D Bayonetta, you have to accept an artist statement in a guidebook. So it's an official statement, but you have to accept it at its highest possible value, and you have to then take that to the layers of to the diamonds on Azir's back.
You basically have to take an assumption off of an assumption and then apply it to another presupposition.
Yeah, but if you
You're not
Go on.
you're not really providing evidence for each one. You're taking like a chain of assumptions and then connecting them together as your basis.
Yeah, and then the funniest part is I was talking to Mangler about this because it's all based on Ganinga Gap and other areas in Ganinga Gap and putting them into Azir's Diamond. But according to Bayonetta 3, I don't know if this was specifically Ganinga Gap or a different area within Ganinga Gap, but there are parts of Ganinga Gap that haven't been seen by the eyes of the world, meaning they weren't created by Azir and they wouldn't be a part of the Diamond. So if there are parts of Ganinga Gap that weren't created by Azir, and we don't have a source for Ganinga Gap being created by Azir, it most likely isn't a part of the diamond structure that you would argue for dimensionality to begin with.
Well, the statement is referring to Ganina Gap because the guy that's been doing this is performing tests by running to the multiverse, and he's in Ganina Gap when he's making these things.
Yeah.
He also just refers to it in Ganina Gap because he says there are places here that even the eyes don't reach.
Yeah, so then you get into positions where that seems unlikely that they would have created something they can't fully perceive. And again, Ganinga Gap is the only layer that is higher dimensional currently, and again, it's higher dimensional based off the highest possible assumption of a statement.
Can barely hear you, Zim. The game volume because turn down the game volume.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what it is with this fucking laptop. For some fucking reason.
Maybe I should turn it down.
No, I've already muted your audio. You can just continue for now. Once you get to like a boss battle or when I leave, I'll like do stuff.
Whoa, that arrow has an explosive radius? What the hell? That was not expected. Anyway, continue.
Oh, so yeah, and again, you technically have to prove that every layer would have this, assuming Ganinga Gap is higher dimensional. Again, you're assuming the highest possible interpretation. If you take that assumption, you have to technically prove every layer is, because currently what they try to argue is they're just assuming they all are because one is. Oh yeah, it's Abaddon.
Yes.
That loser.
Turk, you have been here since the war, since the slaughter, yes. Charged with guarding this realm.
Yeah, he shows up in the Abomination Vault as well. There's a base that they have outside of Eden, and they respond to the wards or anything around Eden being breached.
We are here for Lucifer.
So last time
Look of things you've
last time I think it was moved or interacted with. I'm pretty sure it was from Death, the Abomination Vault.
Be overwhelmed by forces, spread corruption within our ranks. Even Astarte, my greatest warrior, has turned.
We've already dealt with Astarte. She won't be tormenting the dead any longer.
I suppose I should thank you. That monster you faced was not Astarte.
Isn't he Death's sort of friend? Abaddon? No.
She was more than a soldier to me. I may not have found the strength to strike her down as
You seem to have a lot of these more than a soldier relationships with a lot of your subjects or your subordinates.
He does not believe in professional boundaries.
Specifically with the female soldiers.
Well, in fairness to this one feels like it was mutual. The one in Darksiders 1 felt more like she just, sort of hero worshipped him.
I'm just saying, there's consistency.
I mean, look at that chin, bro. It's all in the chin.
Maybe it's the voice. They just hear the voice and they're just like, oh.
Just like fucking sploosh. But yeah, no.
Sploosh.
But overall, yeah, higher debate that I don't know. I could make a quick video about it. It wouldn't be hard because the reasonings against doubting it aren't hard to explain. It's just kind of like touching Bayonetta again, scaling wise, is, I mean, it's something I plan to do. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass. There's
Gonna
not a
have
lot of material
them
on
later
it,
anyway.
but there is more, and then there's JP material I have to try and get a hold of, and I don't really feel like buying guidebooks for Bayonetta of all things for Japanese.
I don't really feel like buying any more guidebooks for Bayonetta in general for some odd
Oh,
reason.
right, yeah, because you actually have Bayonetta 1 and 2's guidebook. How could I forget?
Yeah, you know, how could anyone forget?
Don't worry, I remember at least how much you paid. Mangler, is it true you're a better English major than Zim? Impossible.
No, I'm not. I'm not an English major.
All I literally
I'm a
do,
criminal justice major.
I tried criminal justice. I think I told you during my semester or my 2 semesters of having my ankle broken, I actually took criminal justice classes because I was like, you know what, maybe I should just become like a fucking CO somewhere like my dad.
Was it fun?
I realized why a lot of fucking criminals and why a lot of trials take a lot longer and why a lot of people can walk away more free than I expected. So it was very eye-opening. And then there were some procedures I found that were actually kind of like very, very unique and interesting. Like the procedure you have to take when you find a crime scene, when you're actually examining a crime scene, you have to
Oh
go in
yeah.
a circular motion. I think it's a clockwise motion around the room.
So depending on what you're doing, because there can be several. You can go in a helix. You can do a spiral. You can do like a four corners. Because not all
Yes.
crime scenes will be presented the same way. It really depends on what
You basically have to
the head
map
officer
out.
wants.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to map out like how can I move through this without disturbing the least amount of evidence.
And you'll learn them. I think you learn them mainly at the academy, and when you have to like test for them when you become a detective when you're
Yes.
promoted. But like generally, they'll tell you like once you're trained, like it's up to your discretion. Your colleagues may give you some advice if they think like it might be better to do something, but it'll ultimately be your discretion if you're the officer in charge
Fix them right at the specs tab.
on the scene.
No, yeah, because in order to become a detective, it's what like it's not 10 years on the force, is it?
Depends on your education. But
Yeah,
10 years of the force wouldn't be too crazy. I think 6 to 8 at least is a good length of time.
yeah. And then the notes you have to take and how you actually file evidence is something I learned as well, but I've kind of forgotten the details by now.
A
So
lot
I
of
don't.
it's based on like a lot of it's based on how witnesses and well, you also have to take like witness statements as well.
Yeah,
You have
but
to
like
direct things towards
there's like
their
a
perspective.
specific way you have to like actually organize your evidence and how you like label it and file it.
Oh yes,
And now I understand why they just keep pawning off evidence to newbies because no one wants to do that shit.
nobody wants to catalog. Yeah, so if you're really good at cataloging and setting up a crime scene, you make a fantastic detective because you do all the work nobody else wants to do, and you do it efficiently.
I don't even go to crime scenes anymore. They just tell me where to put stuff. Yeah, no. So I did that for a semester. Honestly, I probably would have already graduated with my bachelor's in English if I didn't take that semester off. The problem is that I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. Because in college, a lot of people change their majors halfway through, so it's kind of like, well, I'm in community college. I have a broken ankle. I might as well take this time to go experiment and explore. So I took 2 semesters
Wait,
of
hold
criminal
on.
justice.
Is that a statement that it contains enough power to shape worlds?
Yes.
Hold up.
So
Must
how's
be
that?
city block level.
Also, it must be
Anyway, continue.
Yeah, no. So that's what
Anyway,
ended up happening there. I don't know, man. It's college is fucking weird. I actually have a homework assignment due later today. I have to record a 3 to 5 minute video introducing myself to my colleagues. Here, let me read you the actual parameters here because I'm actually struggling with this one a little bit, so I'm gonna need to lie. Let me see here. Okay,
maybe you won't have to, depending on
so
how it's phrased.
place your name in the center. So I have to do a circle to introduce myself. But let me tell you what I have to read out. I have to hold up the circle for a 3 to 5 minute video in which I discuss my circle. So I have to. There are 6 circles. I have to put my name in the middle and put 6 major characteristics about me around the area and talk about that for 3 to 5 minutes, which shouldn't be hard. I love talking about myself, truly. But so unfortunately, it's share a story about a time you were especially proud to identify with one of the descriptors you used above, and share a story about a time it was especially painful to be identified with one of your identifiers or descriptors.
Mm.
And then I have to name a stereotype associated with one of my groups and explain how I'm not a part of it. But I'm like, Mexicans are lazy. Check. I think
So
I'll make a joke and be
yeah,
like, "What's a
I'll
stereotype about
probably have to
Mexicans?"
see these criteria later, but this sounds like this is going to be rather difficult for you personally.
Yeah, no, it is because none of them fucking fit me. So I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna say the following. I'm gonna be, all right. I'm Mexican. So this is a time where I was proud to be Mexican because I went into a Taco Bell and I realized these tacos were ass because I'm Mexican. I was very proud of my heritage at that point.
You could just give an example and just be like, well, typically when it comes to producing food, Mexicans typically prepare it this way based on a lot of sauces and things, and Taco Bell doesn't really do a good job of prepping it in this manner. So I guess like my culture as a Mexican kind of informed me why this food would not be accurately prepared. There you go.
Mangler, I don't make
Simple
tacos. I don't
example.
know how to. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to try and mangler my way through it.
That's not even wrong though. That's a fact.
I'm gonna have to try and mangler my way through it. Apparently, no.
What do you mean?
The hard one isn't gonna be that one per se. Also, I have to identify myself in 6 groups, but I feel like putting pervert isn't exactly gonna be a. Oh, I could put wholesome, but that's not really in the
Yeah, I was gonna say,
time.
where's the wholesome argument? When's that coming?
When does the
Like,
wholesome come in?
listen,
Yeah. So
oh,
you know
there's
what?
6 traits that identify me. One of them being wholesomeness. Let me explain to you a time when I was incredibly wholesome. Should be really easy for you to figure out times when you weren't wholesome. Am I right?
Wow. No, but I don't know. It's like, bro, it's for a teaching class, and he's like, oh, you're gonna be best friends with the people around you. This is an online only class. I'm never even gonna breathe the same air as these fuckers. No, I can't. I can't think of a time it was especially painful to be identified with anything. Oh, you know what? You know what? I got it. I got it. One day I was trying to relax. I was trying to relax and minding my own business at a classroom. But because I was Mexican, the teacher assumed I was a hard worker and asked me to carry all their stuff out of the classroom. And I was really offended and hurt by that because I just wanted
There
to
you go.
relax and not do fucking anything.
There you go. Like that's honestly even if they think like that's a completely relatable thing for a student to say, they might find it funny, but it's not untrue.
It's because like I feel like
The
if I do it,
statement of the content is fine.
it's because like I feel like if I do it comedically, because they're gonna laugh at that, they're gonna be like, hey, you know you're supposed to take this seriously, right? And I'm like, you know I'm not a bitch, right? Like I'm sorry, but like this fuck. I grew up in the early 2000s. This assignment doesn't work for me. Oh, you know what? I should be like, I was in a Call of Duty lobby once, and they find out I was a Mexican, and they roasted my ass for like the entirety of the next 4 games. I was called wetback, beaner, told that a bench was better than me because it could support a family, and I couldn't.
And then I left them to die with a smile on my face.
And it was really funny because I kept killing them. But every time I killed them, they roasted me, and I didn't know who truly won that match. By the way, I went like 25-3, so it was me, but like they just kept going. Defeat
Oh my
meant
god.
nothing to them so long as they roasted my heritage.
Oh wait, I'm gonna have to unlock this from there. Yeah.
No, it's like 6 identifiers. Like what the fuck do I want me to identify as? You know, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, and yes, that does mean I look down on people for not being gamers. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, which means I struggle to read. Oh no, they wouldn't accept that. They want us to be serious.
That would be funny. It's just like I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, which means even though I'm in an English class as an English major, I struggle to read better than the average human being.
As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I have this. See, a lot of people assume that I think I know everything because I'm a man. No, it's because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't read my opponent's card effects. I just play my god card to move on with my day. My opponent's got
The only
5
irony
billion
of that,
Go on.
whoa, the only irony of that statement is the more so the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh players should actually have a better legibility because they have to read so much text. Well, the irony of it is that they spend so much time reading text, they don't want to read any more text.
Bruh.
Yu-Gi-Oh players, when they cook, more legible than the average human being. Yu-Gi-Oh players, when they actually play Yu-Gi-Oh after cooking, less legible.
I think it's a case of like there's so many cards in the game that like if my plan doesn't work, I've lost anyways. So why would I bother reading your card effects?
Labby jinx the run today. Mangler will finish this game today. Don't say that. Don't say that.
You better not pause the fucking mission, then. You better start moving.
Well, I had to read the chat because somebody wasn't reading the chat. I wonder who that could have been.
I am reading the chat. You can go suck a dick. I guess technically I should say employer because I technically employ you guys, just not like legally enough to get the IRS on my ass.
I'm sorry. Are we paid?
You're paid
No?
with exposure.
Oh, then fuck you.
Here's some
We're not
unwholesome,
employed.
horny, can't read English. I make a typo major and skill issue. Only like 2 of those are true. Also, making a typo.
If I am,
Making
go
a
ahead.
typo,
Sorry.
no. Making a typo. You want to know how fucked it is when they're like, you're making a typo. So my fingers are too big for my phone screen, so I hit the typo there. But when I type to you guys on my computer, I'm typing without looking at the keyboard. It's slightly off center, so that's why there's typos on it. I have spent years typing and writing stories. I can type without looking at a keyboard almost perfectly. Just not when it's off center.
I sort of can. Well, on the phone, I can't. Not on an actual keyboard. But on the phone, I type like way faster than I do on the actual like thing.
So have you ever been taught how to type without looking? Because they tell you to
Yes.
they tell you to get like your anchor.
I forgot now.
So they tell you how to get your anchor fingers on. I have spent the last 10 years of my life typing on a keyboard. I can just feel in the air where the actual key is. I don't need the anchors. I can just type
it's
and like
wonderful, isn't it?
it is until I actually decide to prove it. Because if I look to my left to check something out while typing, if I have confidence in myself, I get like 98% accuracy. If I actually have to think about it, it just fucking plummets to the earth.
It is. It's. I remember. I believe it was in second, third grade where they would actually put us through like typewriter tests to several times throughout the semesters to check and see what our words per minute was, because they just wanted to see like how fast we could log them in, and they also wanted to test how consistently we could do it without looking.
Yep. We used to have speed tests back in the day with these old they weren't computers. Their only purpose was just for typewriting. What were they called? So they were like computers, but they didn't have a full computer screen. They had like a small sliver, like a Game Boy screen of black and like fucking whatever the fuck you want to call the like color behind it, like tan or whatever. And it would type out words, but that's all it did. It never did anything else. I forgot what it was called, but they would let us type on that like on during hours to do that. And I'm just like, all the Bionicle fan fiction I wrote, it's gone now.
Yes, I remember these puzzles, so this should be a lot easier.
I don't believe you. Look, it's not a skill issue. I just find it a little funny that Strife's the most human of these guys despite being like an actual piece of shit beforehand.
He was not a piece of shit beforehand,
Wasn't he literally a thief who killed his own kind?
but he was kind of. They all killed their own kind.
Yeah, but like the difference here
He
is
was
that
he's just kind of been a rogue. Like he just kind of lives to himself.
yeah, he wasn't a warrior though. He was just
I'd say the closest thing he was a mercenary.
You should
Well, no, that's not exactly accurate because they all combat skills in general. I just think he mainly used himself
Mangler,
was
you're
a
lagging a little bit.
mercenary. We're not Death, but Death was only given any role because. Hang on a sec. Let me jump out.
I don't have to read all card effects on Yu-Gi-Oh! I play the Egyptian God cards. I literally ignore like 90% of the game. My opponent's like, I'm gonna super poly you. Go ahead. Nothing hits in the Divine Beast. The internet has killed Mangler. It's just needs 5 sentences. See, that's why I did want to avoid super poly, but it's at 3 now. Super poly being at 3 is fucking stupid. There's no reason that spell should have ever been fucking put at 3. It's too powerful. Yeah, but the problem is that Master Duel's a different format, because Master Duel's a best of 1. The internet's killed Mangler. It is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome back.
Dude, holy shit! What is wrong with my computer?
Meta abuse is disgusting.
Trying to load up YouTube.
Bruh. Yeah, Super Poly is just busted at a best of 1 format because Super Poly is just able to, if your opponent can't counter it in one game, it's completely done for. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh's the only fucking card game, I think besides maybe Magic, that allows side decking. It's really fascinating. The more I branched out my roots to look at other card games and stuff like that, the more I realized for all the shit everyone gives Yu-Gi-Oh, it's actually a really well-designed game.
It is. I would actually argue it's probably better designed than most of the card games out there because Konami has to account for the fact that they have no set rotation and they have a card text in their rulebook.
I'm gonna
Yes.
say no to that because Konami literally just abandons archetypes to die and drowns them with better new archetypes.
So what I'm talking about is typically how they regulate the ban list, new content, and like what's it called? The ever evolving door of power creep.
Well, we're not talking
Because like most companies are just like, I don't want to deal with that though. They'll just like set rotate
yeah,
and then be done with it.
well, let's be real here. The game would probably be a lot more fun and fair if there was set rotation for sure.
Fair in some ways,
Well,
yeah.
hang on. Where does
Fun?
Ash Blossom?
Probably
what set
not.
does Ash Blossom belong to? Does that belong to the Zexal, or where does Ash Blossom belong to?
Maximum Crisis, which is at the end of Arc V. But here's the thing, though.
Fuck.
With the caveat of set rotation, you have companies that are like, well, there are certain cards that we would allow regardless because they're just so popular.
Well.
And I have a
Yu-Gi-Oh
feeling
might,
that
but
if
Magic
Konami
doesn't.
did that, yeah, but I feel like if Konami allowed set rotation, they would allow something like Ash Blossom because of how popular it is.
Well,
Which means we would just be hampered by the most annoying card in existence for the rest of time.
I don't think they would. would. But so set rotation, I think, could work well if they did it based on anime era. Just never go back to the Duel Monster era. Magic the Gathering is more balanced. So Magic the Gathering is quote unquote more balanced because it has set rotation. There's only a certain amount of cards that can be played at any time in Magic. The thing about Yu-Gi-Oh, and this is what makes Yu-Gi-Oh a little complicated, is that Yu-Gi-Oh at any time, unless a card's on the ban list, it can be played. So people can find really stupid combos, and then they have to go back and immediately fucking destroy
Also,
them.
more specifically, Yu-Gi-Oh has an official sentence in its card. It is a sentence of text in its official rulebook that says when there is a conflict between the basic rules of the game and the card effect takes precedent. This is called the card effects versus rules precedent. And this is technically what dictates the difference between Yu-Gi-Oh and a lot of card games, because a lot of card games are very stringent on their effects pertaining to the rules and not bending them, but rather enhancing them. Yu-Gi-Oh kind of doesn't do that.
I disagree. Most card games I've seen have never taken the rules priority over the card. I've only ever seen cards bend or break the rules. You keep mentioning Yu-Gi-Oh says that, and maybe Yu-Gi-Oh's the only one that officially admits it. But like every card game I played, bends or breaks the core rules of the game. The only one that hasn't so far has been fucking One Piece. Even
So
Magic,
if you
I think,
believe that,
does it.
wouldn't that make Yu-Gi-Oh a better designed game?
Well, no, that's why I'm saying
because
like,
it actually acknowledges what it's doing.
That's why I'm saying like if you ever watch me rant about card games like in the actual like live streams where I'm talking about IRL cards, the more I play other card games, the more I acknowledge Yu-Gi-Oh is just a better like an actually good designed card game. Like the more I see other things, the more I realize wow, Yu-Gi-Oh's not that bad. The thing is, I fucking hate Yu-Gi-Oh because of fucking no resource management. If my opponent has the right card in their hand, they can play their entire deck in one turn.
Elements go bird.
People talk about old Magic Commander format, but what about the current Magic the Gathering? Magic the Gathering is still currently in a Commander format, actually. Unfortunately, Devil's not here, but Devil plays Magic like a psychopath. Magic's in a Commander
That he
format
does.
with 100 card decks.
What the fuck? That sounds like torture.
They literally have to put a paperweight on top of their deck so it doesn't fall over.
That's hilarious.
Devil could probably explain it better. Devil says it works. I don't know how the fuck a 100 card deck works in Magic the Gathering unless they have a fuck ton of draw power.
I just know the next time I talk to my brother about Magic the Gathering, I have one more thing to make fun of him about.
Well, they're doing.
I did not know he was carrying a paperweight around when he plays that game.
Maybe he's got like proper deck sleeves, but when I go to the card game tournaments on the weekends, I see there are just random people there playing Magic, you know, because Magic's really popular. And those fuckers have paperweights on to keep their decks from falling off. Yeah, no, set rotation's weird because Legends of Runeterra, the League of Legends card game, introduced set rotation, and I stopped playing it. Actually, I'm gonna make a Legends of Runeterra video pretty soon because I want to bitch about Kale's deck because it's fucking terrible, and I want to draw attention to it. You guys don't even play the game, and I'm still gonna. What?
Why am I getting ratioed? What's happening?
I don't know. It's just the passage of time. Why are you being ratioed? I don't know. Why do you have to eat food? Why does the universe spin? Who knows? It's just a fact of life. Yeah, but I don't know. The more I've played card games, the more I appreciate certain mana systems, except Digimon. Except Digimon. Fuck Digimon's mana system. It's fucking egregious. Actual fucking war crime in place. But yeah, so anyways, what was I? So this is kind of funny. Magic the Gathering is having a Lord of the Rings crossover. The thing is they've announced they're going to print only one copy of the One Ring. So the One Ring of Power will be a card
That's kind of dumb.
So it's a thing for
That's kind of dumb.
the card. I don't think does anything in the game because its text is in Elvish, so I don't think it's meant to be like actually played. I think it's just meant to be a collectible item. But they're only printing one copy of it. Period.
Okay, that's better.
There's a company out there willing to pay you $1 million for that card.
Well, that's typically what happens in Yu-Gi-Oh as well when you get like a Shonen Jump printing of a card and like nothing else.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but for some reason, Minerva the Light Swarm was like the most expensive card in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh for like the longest time because there was only one printing of it. It was like $4,000 or something for each printing of it. Like Light Swarm players literally couldn't go to tournaments with Minerva. They couldn't be competitive for years, even though they had access to the card that was tournament legal because of the paywall.
Would it be because it was Japanese only at the time?
Minerva. No, Minerva was in English. It had an English printing. It was just like some weird, like limited edition printing.
Really?
Yes,
That's weird.
it was odd.
I fucking hate that
It was.
tournaments
Well,
will not let you run Japanese cards. I fucking hate it sometimes.
I'll let you run Italian cards or like Korean.
Why
Just
would I?
not Japanese in particular.
No, it's fucking stupid because if you actually buy Japanese card text, it's vastly fucking cheaper.
Yes, this is from Japan. Well, so is Korean.
Well, no, so like the legal condition for TCGs is like they don't let you fucking run shit that's not normally run, except Yu-Gi-Oh does have a restriction to that, and I was kind of curious about Yu-Gi-Oh. I was like, so if in Yu-Gi-Oh the official ruling is if you play a card with Japanese text, you have to have a copy of the real card in English text for your opponent to read. And so I thought to myself, Egyptian God Slime costs $5 in Japanese, so I would have to buy one Egyptian God Slime for $40 to use these cards. Is that worth it?
Dude, I got literally sandwiched.
You know, actually, you can also
The
just print out a copy of the card text and use that, but like, yeah.
Isn't that just proxying?
Well, I mean, like, yeah, because like in today's day and age, there's no reason we can't use a Japanese version of the card as long as it's a legal card. I think they're changing the rules though to where like, actually, I'm gonna look this up. Uh, damn it, damn it.
Damage is insane.
Yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh's the only one that lets you do that. But I'll check and see if the One Piece card game lets you do that because One Piece card game is expensive as hell, but the Japanese cards are also a lot cheaper. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that fucking now that Xbox has an exclusive, people are actually like talking about it, and they're actually kind of like crazy about it now. Now that Starfield exists.
Boys did.
Now we have an actual fucking an actual exclusive.
Can we start talking about the reason people should actually be buying consoles, which is features?
No.
We're gonna have to get to that point.
No, it's not the reason.
When we start talking about the fact that the best produced games on each console are third-party games, unless you're on Nintendo, which intentionally underpowers their consoles, forcing developers to have to develop for their platform. Are we going to talk about the truth of the matter rather than bitching about this stupid fucking marketing scheme that is exclusives?
I'm getting irritated. KT server, low key. Why do 3 guys keep using the wiki tiers and philosophical theologies to scale? Oh yeah, the God of War guys are back on KT server, so good for them, I guess.
I killed them all. Yes, apparently. A lot of people in KT's server argue like a lot of things are outer because they just see something mentioning
I'm
like
gonna put it to you this way: the golden rule of scaling will be like this. If it's not stated within any of the lore, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about your idea of how the Buddhist religion works. I don't care. I am not gonna. I do
well
not want to get into discussion about the religions. God of War is like the only exception, but even then, you don't want to use actual mythology.
how they got a war now.
No, no.
Actually, I would argue in God
Mangler
of
told
War
me they were.
stays they specifically. Okay.
Mangler told me they were back. Like that they came back like a couple days ago. Like they were allowed back on the server a couple days ago.
Yeah, because they were unbanned.
Yeah.
Yes, with God of War's case, they in God of War, it's made clear that like those belief systems are real. It's just that like everything that those people believe are just myths. So the one verse where it might be applicable, it's not even like falsifiable.
Yeah. Now I don't know. I'm surprised KT would allow that, considering that they directly like recorded him without his permission. So it's like that's kind of
Okay,
weird to
never mind.
me.
He's a killer. He was a killer, not a thief, but a killer.
Oh.
Probably a mercenary.
The past is done. Leave it. Neither of us are what we were
Although
before.
War says that as if they're not even bigger pieces of shit than they were before.
I don't know. Maybe.
I know who I am, and I'll do the council's dirty work. All I want is to know why I'm pulling the trigger.
Then you believe I follow blindly.
I believe that if you go on about our sworn duty and upholding the balance, I'm going to shoot you.
You are right to question, brother.
Did we just agree? I think I need to sit down.
Let's finish up here.
He hasn't even responded
Not
to my
get
DMs,
stuck on a
though,
fucking
but we
wall.
still talk on the server. Yeah.
Why is there a
I
heart
mean,
next
like,
to his message?
I mean, I don't particularly like care what KT does with his server. I keep forgetting I'm a part of his server. I probably should leave his
Nobody has
server.
answered my question.
What? What do you
Why
mean?
is there? Oh no! That's just in the corner of the thing.
Yes.
There's like a heart option in the corner of the chat.
I did end up blocking them from the channel after the last things I saw them saying about me. I was just like, you know what? I'm done. They never offer
Yeah.
anything
What
of
did Well, go ahead. Sorry. Continue.
They never offer anything of substance in the comments. They never respond to any of the videos despite saying they're going to, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. I don't want to see these guys around anymore.
What did they say to you exactly? I'm trying to remember. Something about your cognitive functions.
Yeah, so man was like, I'm not cognitively capable to have a debate. Which you want to know what? It's specifically that man did that pissed me off because I try to be nice to man and I thought we were chill, and the fact that he goes and says that shit behind my back instead, like I didn't ban TG and K, like because TG and K will tell me that shit to my face. They don't. That's why I banned them ultimately. If they would have just been upfront, like actually not been fucking like snakes about it, mainly man, I wouldn't have fucking done anything because I know what they're about. The problem is that they do that shit behind my back, and then they also lied about you too. Because if I recall correctly, they said they debated you repeatedly, and I'm like, bro, you literally show up every
They
time.
they directly they directly lied to me or lied about that in KT's server
Yeah,
that they his friends debated me. Like I've only had one debate with Ken the one time.
yeah, that's where like I
I
kind of
don't
just
talk to
like,
him.
it's like, nah, at this point, it's just not worth fucking having around. They're gonna have people on DMC channel. I don't know. I don't think they really care enough. I think they'll be like, if you think 90 is real, to make fun of you, but I don't think they'll care about anything else because they do at least accept Uni DMC.
personally don't give a shit what they accept. The channel has been coming here and stirring up trouble. They just show up to start arguments with people, to bait people into arguments, and to they come onto the channel and they'll say things like, I can't believe you said that, or I bet you wouldn't believe that, or bro, as if it's an unbelievable statement whenever I made a statement in regards to something that they disagreed with. Just to start a fight with everyone, and they do this with every single discussion. Period. And then they would just joke and meme and stuff about like anything we were not even anything we were talking about, but completely different discussions that nobody was talking about, and consistently derail conversation all the time. And then would claim they were gonna directly debunk the videos that we make, and then it would never happen. So they were just there to be confrontational. They were just there to be assholes all the fucking time. That was their contribution to our community. And that was apparently my contribution to the gameplay, was dying.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep forgetting I'm a KT server, so I feel like maybe I should just purge it since like I don't do anything on there. I think the only reason I showed up was just what?
Go ahead.
I think the only reason I showed up was because of that one conversation you guys had with him, and I don't even think I was there for most of it.
Yeah, I find it kind of ironic that, what's his name, Man talked about you being cognitively inclined when, like, that guy has, like, fucking lied about, like, every position he's had, and until recently was basically a child. Like we're talking about a person that is literally named Man, but is a child.
Well, to be fair, he changes his name all the time. I think right now he's what's he called right now? Hang on.
Oh yeah, no, he changes his name all the time. They all do.
His name is currently Scourge.
It was different than what it was a few days ago.
Yeah, no, because
which is different than what it was when he joined the server. He's had like 4 different names in the context of a week. Man, wonder why. Can't imagine.
Well, the weird part is that Discord nowadays forces you to have a unique name. So I don't know how I don't know if he changed his name in response to Discord enforcing their rules. Because Discord decided to get rid of the numbers behind the name. I don't know if you've noticed that yet.
Yeah, but you can technically look on the hashtag thing to see the original name or the number. Oh wow, that's dangerous.
I don't think that's correct anymore. Hang on, let me take a look. Yeah, no, your name is now just Mr. Mangler.
Well, I could see the number. I can see the number if I look over there, but yeah, even if that were true,
the number
even if that were true, he's had his name in the last few days.
She's gone. The number is gone. It's not just your name now. I guess they realized it was easier to search people if everyone just had a unique username.
Hold up, I think I can. Let me check your name.
Wait. Okay, no. So it's not below. There's a little symbol on the right that says originally known as this with their number, but the number is basically.
Yeah, it's like a hashtag.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying. But you don't need that.
I don't know if it's viewable. I don't know if it's viewable for every person though. I think you have to be friends with them to be able to see that.
Good question. Makes sense. It was kind of getting a little silly having to fucking give like your friend like a fucking phone number essentially in order to fucking join them on Discord.
Yeah. I mean, I just put notes below people's names so that I know who they are. Because a lot of people happen to have a habit of changing their names frequently. Well, not a lot of people, certain people. And sometimes it's like, well, I don't know who you are. Oh, thank God I put a tab underneath your name. Now I know who you are.
It's really
I know who I'm talking to.
It's really fucking weird that people do that, because Ozra also really likes doing that, and I don't understand why.
Perhaps everyone on Discord has experienced an identity crisis. Oh yeah, I need to get out here with this thing. Oh. Just stab him, its head off. There we go.
Oh, fuck. And then, like, being a part of other card games, I can actually see how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just as unfair as all the other card games when it comes to support. Because all my decks get, like, no fucking support, and I see all my other friends' decks gain support. It's like, oh, it's just like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Except there's not 3 billion archetypes I have to compete with. How's the horse cards? Devil seems to have hope for them, but I don't. You wish Blue Eyes had more support, motherfucker. You get support every fucking year. I think you guys are finally gonna stop getting fucking support for like 1 fucking or 2 years, because I think they're switching over to 5Ds now. Thank God. Now, if Sacred Beast gets support, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. We need more like Dark Magician. I think you guys have more support than Dark Magician, actually.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Now we can.
Okay. I was gonna say I left and then rejoined because you were jumping between my left and right earbud. You were ping ponging, but I fixed it by turning off one of my earbuds.
Dark Magicians has more like ×2. I think Sacred Beast has more. I think Blue Eyes has more support than Dark Magician. I think Blue Eyes might actually have more support there. Even then, it wouldn't be by even then it wouldn't be by ×2. If anything, Dark Magician would have like maybe 5 or 6 more cards. But I'm pretty sure Blue Eyes has more now.
Yes. I have the gravity shot. Nothing like shooting gravity at people.
Circle. Blue Eyes doesn't need a magical circle. You guys already have. You guys already have so much. Oh, no,
Yes, that movement possibility.
You think Dark Magician has more support than Blue Eyes?
Lucifer's entrance to Eden will soon be cut off, but I fear his business
I would have to count. It might have more total cards, but whether or not that support's more playable in the moment is debatable. Because Blue Eyes was literally one of the best decks in the game in 2016. It won the World Championship, and then was able to be played as like a rogue deck in like beginning of 2017. It was meta in the end of 2016. Dark Magician has never received that, and it was Blue Eyes is also mixed in with other like Galaxy stuff. It was mixed in with Invoked, and it could show up at regionals in certain formats, even in Link era. So yeah, like Blue Eyes.
Right, you hated Master Rule 5, right? Or Master Rule 4, I think it was the one that like the Link era.
No, I actually liked Master Rule 4. I hated how they handled it. Master Rule 4 was a great idea. It was a fantastic idea. We needed to slow the fucking game down. None of this Zodiac spiral bullshit. Every single archetype coming out of that 2017 was trash.
Wow. Tell us how you.
Like, do you guys remember Yang Xing Dinos? Like the deck that was just like search. Like normal summon, you know, fucking whatever it was called, like soul absorbing Overraptor. Search the little dinosaur baby, pop it, get a search, get a special summon something else on summon, make Logia, banish everything you just destroyed for free, no costs because it's already dead in the graveyard. Summon Conductor Tyranno, which just controls the entire game, and then I don't know, make this Mare thing that summons 3 tokens because its effect can be activated up to 3 times per turn. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Then make the Yang Xing, then set this infernity barrier that negates, shuffles the thing back, and then allows you to draw like 3 more cards. Yeah, that was a great idea. That was a great idea, allowing that in archetype engine to be plastered into dinos of all things. I'm not mad though.
Bruh.
Another. Dagon, the self-proclaimed drowned king, has claimed Eden by some pact. He has already begun the cleansing.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad.
Dagon's cleansing is a great flood to drown the world. Every living thing will be washed away. A clean slate upon which to build his kingdom.
I guess we should pop that fat slug before that happens.
Dagon relies on his loyal Stormcaller to bring the flood. Stop this shaman and his followers, and you will foil the drowned king's ambition.
There's a part of me that's okay at the thought of Eden being scrubbed out of existence.
I love just having direct statements that someone can just wipe away a world by flooding it.
Nah.
But apparently that's not applicable.
Nah, because there's still something to build this kingdom on, Mangler. There'd still be ground.
I mean, that wouldn't matter.
But it would. How many more missions do you even have left?
16.
16 more missions?
No, 16 missions total. I have probably 4 if we're including this one, and the last one isn't really a mission, it's a cutscene.
Oh, okay.
One of these missions is also a boss fight. So, in reality, I have like 3 more missions. 2 of them aren't really full missions.
To keep it sealed. Find them.
Magic will not save this storm caller.
Actually, wait, no, 2 of them I think are boss fights.
This must be the barrier Abaddon spoke of.
Let's find those shaman and ask them nicely to take it down.
I'm also not really that nice of a person.
Yeah, so we'll open no stream Sunday. I'm gonna see if I can like spend that Sunday morning editing the other day. Tonight, I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night, so hopefully tonight I'll have enough energy to do some more stuff. Because I'm not done with all subtitling yet, but the thing is like half of the video is AI, so that'll be super easy to subtitle. I did find a faster method to do it. It's just my sections that are a pain in the ass to subtitle.
I can't go up.
Yeah, have you tried using your
Wait, though, there we go. For some reason, it wouldn't let me move.
Modern Day Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not that fun anymore, unfortunately. Too many crazy shit going on, and I think we got Cash Tier on the way, or whatever.
Oh yeah, Bestials, Cash Tier, Early. If they're not here already.
Fuck.
Disabling my force.
Bestials in the game, they file out the tier players. We see more Dinos and Dragon Link now. Fucking miscellaneous source is the only thing keeping those fuckers in check. Dino's got
Fuck
new support.
the what's that card? Fuck Dragon Links.
Not a fan of Dragon Links.
No, because they're basically just like any other combo deck. They're literally like, I'm just gonna steal cards that don't belong to my archetype that I have no right to use or have, and then feed them into my little rockets. I'm like, bro, at least when like, sounds fucked to say, but at least when like, what's it called, Branded goes and does that shit. Branded is designed in archetype to work with things like Tri Brigade and things like Dogmatica. They at least have an excuse. They're just too strong to begin with.
That's one of the things. That's actually.
But they have a right to do that.
That's actually one thing I was going to point out about a rotation earlier is that one of the issues with Yu-Gi-Oh is that you can never predict what your opponent has in their deck. Because they could play like Blue
That's
Eyes,
not
but then they could
entirely
be like
accurate.
Samaj and play Blue Eyes with 3 billion other cards from a different archetype.
Well, Samaj is
Frustrating.
kind of like on crack cocaine, but we've established this.
The point I'm trying to make is that with Yu-Gi-Oh, your opponent could literally be running anything, and you have no way to predict and counter everything they could throw out at you. Like, there's a good chance they could be running some bullshit that's just like you could never be prepared for, especially if they run like a monster, and you're like a reasonable person, and you're like, oh, so they're running this kind of archetype, and then they're like, no, I'm not. Who told you that? I didn't tell you that. Bro, whenever Samaj is like, I'm a Blue Eyes player, your deck's not even 50% Blue Eyes.
And I'm like, yeah, and I love Ash Blossom. It's my favorite card. See, we can both lie. It's possible. Branded needs to be hit. Dogmatic is weaker. I never said it wasn't. I'm just saying like they're designed to work together. Like they have lore, they share card effects, they're in the same card text. Whereas like with Dragon Link, nobody's gonna come over here and say that like fucking Red Eyes should be working with rockets. It doesn't. They're not the same archetype. They weren't even designed to work together. They just happen to
No, so
as a product of like good fortune.
Yo no sé cuándo debía completar, si ya estaba muy corto. Sorry, my mom's
Why is it an achievement to get struck by lightning in this game? What the heck? Sorry, continue. I'm gonna zone you from outside the horse-only zone. That's right. I have no shame. Come get me. I forgot that you can do this, but man, there's something satisfying about crapping on someone that is designed to stop a specific mechanic, but then beating them with that specific mechanic.
Mangler be zoning. That's just how Mangler plays.
To be fair, I was zoning him because he had the balls to stand in a no horse area, and I was like, all right, you're gonna take away my horse? That's fine. I'll just stand further away. That's fine with me. Why can't my dragons have rockets? Only the universe has the answer to that question as to why your dragons cannot have rockets. But can I hit him? Can I hit all of them from outside the zone? Oh my gosh.
I wanted to make rockets back in the day because they had a structure deck, so I could have bought it. But like, I just.
To be fair, if I would make any sort of, go ahead.
Oh, I just wasn't that big into Yu-Gi-Oh at the time.
If I were to make any sort of like link combo deck, it would either be rockets or pure cybers. Because
Cyber
I
has a
actually really
lot of
like
shit there, though.
it. Does it has a lot of stuff going for it because it just constantly gets support. Been a while since I heard Mangler. Oh, hello, Abyss. Yeah, I'm streaming now, so you shall hear me. Oh, I need to equip my creature tours. Wow, I got a lot. Wraith power, wrath power.
Okay, against this lit.
Capacity. Right. It's not the best upgrades, but they'll get better with time.
It's been once I heard Mangler. Oh yeah, hello, Abyss. I gotta join a DFO subreddit so people can explain me what I'm doing wrong in that game. I have all the characters. Maybe they're not built up all the way. Maybe I need their actual artifacts and some other boosts.
Oh, that one's gonna be tricky.
Well, I go to work tomorrow. I should really get a new job soon, but I also get paid financial aid, so it's like I would actually get in like I actually if it wasn't for New Hin and me trying to make my own card game, I would have enough money to quit my job for the summer and still have enough money to pay my bills and everything with just the financial aid from the summer for the rest of the year.
Cannot tell where I'm going. Oh no, it's increasing in speed. Yes. Ah, got it. Yes. Okay, that was stressful.
I just realized in the future when I actually become a teacher, I'll actually have to sleep at a reasonable time frame. Time to become a college professor that does midday classes.
Yeah, buddy. I mean, that's what you want, really, is early afternoon, like 12 or like 1 p.m. classes, stretching into like, I'd say probably 6 p.m. So, you can beat like whatever traffic. I'm assuming Cali or places in Cali still have like a 6 o'clock rush for when people come back from work.
No, the rush is usually like 3 to 5.
Okay. In Texas, it seems to be 6 o'clock generally for a lot of
All
large
my
cities.
exes live in Texas.
Well, actually, no, it's not 6 o'clock. More so, it starts at 4:30 and it lasts until like 5:40 into 6. You don't want to be in it starting at 4:30.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting a part-time job that's like, hey, work from like 1 to 6 for like 4 days a week. Hell yeah, brother. I need a new job though. I get no hours. I have my license. Maybe I can tell them I can work more days now. But like, cons, bad sleep. Pro, you can justify having a bulletproof vest. I've already told everybody as the first thing I'm doing with my teacher payment is I'm buying a Juggernaut suit of armor and I'm just going to school in that. The students will never know what I look like.
Like, there's a shooting, you know who to turn to. We all know the shooter's not going to be coming to my classroom.
The shooter shows up ready to stomp us out, and I just look at him with my bulletproof vest like, I'll give you a full clip, and when it's empty, I'm beating your ass like your parents should have.
I'm going to show you the same mistake that the guards made in Modern Warfare 3. Except I don't have a gun to make it end quickly.
I was tried for excessive violence, but in my defense, Your Honor, he had a gun.
In my defense, he came to a school to murder children. He knew what he was getting into. Or more accurately, he didn't, but that doesn't matter. Also, who doesn't want to wear a Juggernaut suit, Your Honor? Who can really say they don't wear a Juggernaut suit?
Your Honor, it has built-in USB fans. It's perfect.
It's also got Bluetooth. Bluetooth, Your Honor. I gotta listen to my tunes. Like, forget the armor part. Like, that's just good marketing.
Well, if they have flamethrower, that wouldn't matter because like that would actually be like more beneficial in my favor because that means it won't be directly hitting it. Armor like bulletproof suits are usually rated for higher stuff, but see that's what the USB fans are for.
You'd be like, man, it's getting a little hot in here. Oh.
It's getting a little hot in here. Time
Also,
to
I don't
turn
know
up
what
the coolant.
Just like, man, if I only had a bottle of water. Oh, wait.
I do.
I always bring bottles of water to my class.
I'm basically walking around in the mini tank suit. The kid had no idea what to do. I felt kind of bad for him, but these hands are rated E for everyone. God,
Wait,
you
where do
learn in
I...
the game that armor is heavy? You're right. I gotta fucking pump iron. Gotta fucking come in here looking like fucking Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star wearing that bulletproof armor.
Does he wear a bulletproof vest?
No, he doesn't. I'm just saying, like, if I want to wear, like, a bulletproof suit, I gotta get bulk like Kenshiro so I can actually wear it all day.
Ah, yes.
Kenshiro's weird as a Fist of the North Star character, because there's evidence that he should be bulletproof, but then there's also, like, scenes in the manga where an arrow will pierce his fucking, like, chest.
The arrow was platinum.
Oh no, bro. Kenshiro's uni level. Actually, I have an argument based off statements.
Yeah, I mean, most arguments are based off statement. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The real question is when I sit down and have to explain where Kasumi scales. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Stop the wings in. It's not wing, bro. They're at least star level to uni level.
Where is the gates?
See, I have a statement
Oh,
for
there it is.
Kenshiro that roused fist. Kasumi from DOA? No, Kenshiro's uncle is named Kasumi. I don't know if Kasumi's a boy or a girl's name because Kasumi in DOA is named Kasumi, but Kasumi in Fist of the North Star is named Kasumi. Actually, ironically, Kasumi from DOA, if we assume they're uni and I scale them similar, Kasumi would she'd probably lose that fight. Although I don't know, countering Kenshiro's punches, it depends if Kenshiro kills her immediately. If he gets the first hit off and kills immediately, he'd probably win. If not, Kasumi might actually have a chance. I found some feats for Rick Taylor from Splatterhouse that might potentially put him at planet level or higher in accessible speeds. Yo, Jeremy, that's pretty poggers.
Good thing these things angle. I wouldn't be able to hit him in the back. Well, what?
Okay, why is Rao downplay on the server? I don't downplay Rao. They do, because they believe that Rao would get one shot by Nameless Ozra. My guidebook literally states that Rao was the strongest opponent Kenshiro fought. And like people will still unironically argue Rao gets one shot by random nobodies. Okay. Fuck my official licensed guidebook, the most recent guidebook released. Fuck that guidebook, I guess.
You have a guidebook, but guess what I have? I have my own narrative.
No, it's not entirely. I mean, yes, it is, but it's also like. So the statement, the problem is that Kenshiro gets stronger over time. Like that's stated. However, there's also issues with it because the author states that not everyone Kenshiro fights makes him stronger. He had to create stronger fighters to make Kenshiro stronger. It's just that like it's not quite that simple.
Only about every step of the way.
There is still the matter of Dagon himself. By crushing his priests, you dealt him a crippling blow. Strike now, learn what he knows, and finish him.
Dagon will pay for his part in this.
I love it when you.
When you are.
What did Lucifer beat them in a fight?
He doesn't really have like any feats beyond like controlling. Well, okay. Technically, it seems like he would, but the problem is he spends most of the game running away. I'm just like plotting.
Yeah,
He seems to have very good powers
yeah,
and extremely intimate knowledge
but
of the darksiders.
Samael thinks he can fight all four horsemen. So wouldn't Lucifer just scale higher than him?
Samael's wrong about that. He literally loses to death in Darksiders 2. I'd say a better argument is that Samael is going to take Lucifer's place, so you have to assume Lucifer is at least as strong as Samael is.
Imagine me built like
Because
Rao.
he would have to be taking his throne.
Meanwhile, Toki's always been peak. So Toki's weird because Toki states Rao's stronger than him, and a lot of the movies that came out, which were overseen by the authors, even though they contradict the manga, they are overseen by the author and they're meant to be taken as canon with the manga, even though they contradict so much fucking material. Like holy shit. Even Ryukin claims that Rao is stronger than Toki. So Toki's weird. He's just been the most skilled. I guess he's just the most skilled with the most like talent. But Rao's always been stronger than him. And according to Toki Gaiden, he doesn't surpass Rao until the very end of their fight. Samael kind of sounds like the precursor from Jack 3. That Juggernaut can be your deathbed, lol. Not known as Toki though. So Toki would beat Rao in a fight, but Rao is consistently considered to be the better and stronger of the two fighters. It's just that Toki is just Toki. When Jesus squares up, bro, Jesus squares up apparently. I actually got sent something to Kyle right now. Yeah, because I actually recently translated a separate Japanese guidebook statements regarding Rao.
I really need that other, what's it called? I really need Death Touch. That would be sick.
Where apparently it's stated that his fist surpasses Kenshiro, and his fists are the mightiest in the world.
All right, yeah, this is the Dagon boss fight.
Also, just to be
I believe after this, there's 2 main missions, a boss fight, and then 1 indie mission. So it might be 18 missions, but one of them is a boss fight, and the other one's a cutscene. So there's 2 main missions after this.
all right. Also, apparently, Rao's fist is stated to be greater than Kenshiro's in multiple guidebooks. I think even my guidebook states that, which is consistent because Kenshiro says that Rao's fist was better than his. So it's almost like, holy shit, Kenshiro saying Rao was the strongest man in the world is pretty fucking credible. Although, to be clear, Kenshiro stated to be stronger than Rao in all the guidebooks. So Rao would just be stronger than everybody else. Which is kind of weird. I don't know. So the main issue is that the time skip doesn't say Kenshiro got weaker. The only evidence, so there's a statement someone found in a separate guidebook that states that Kenshiro's Hokuto Shinken got stronger, which is like the only statement you can argue for Kenshiro actually being stronger, but that most likely means his fighting style has improved and gotten better, not that he himself has gotten stronger, since it directly references Hokuto Shinken. But the only evidence I could find for Kenshiro getting weaker, besides all of the guidebooks heavily implying he gets weaker, is that his soul left with Yuria. The true strength of Hokuto Shinken lies in your body and soul being one, and your soul moving your body forward. So if his soul left, he's not anywhere near his peak condition.
I'm getting some food. I'll be back in a second.
Did you just fucking leave, you fucking
I'm getting
mongo?
some food.
I haven't had breakfast.
I'll be back.
Fuck off.
That's your own fault and your own choice.
No, it's because some fucking asshole was like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and message this guy super early for when we never stream and be like, hey.
Listen. Do I need you to be here right now? No, you can go eat and then come back.
Well,
Go eat
aren't
now.
you gonna go
Go
eat?
feed yourself, child. Well, I'm bringing food to my room. There's a difference.
God, you want to know how you get ants? That's how you get ants.
Don't be fucking Archer. Also, you get ants when you don't have plates or don't clean up your particle effects or anything.
I don't believe.
I do.
I don't believe you're a clean eater.
Well, it's a good thing you know nothing about me.
I've literally known you for 4 years now. I know a little bit more about you than probably I know about people I know in real life.
I'm certainly sure that I do not talk about my eating habits around you. Maybe things I do eat, but perhaps not the eating habits themselves.
If you say so. If you say
Anyway, you
so.
should go eat. If you're starving, go eat some breakfast. It's like 1 in the morning where you're at, or 1 p.m. and where you're at. So
It is
go.
1 in the afternoon. You're
Run along,
absolutely
child.
right.
What are you waiting for? Feed yourself. I got this. I can entertain them.
These are accusations
I
of my
think.
truth. Hang on. I have to reload Mangler stream. Alright. So,
Oh,
fellas,
no.
I'll be back momentarily. I'm gonna have some breakfast. I'll be back like in half an hour. I'll leave you guys in the capable hands of Mangler.
Yes. Thank you. Well obliged. All right. Okay. I have received my sandwiches and apparently water, some more soda, some salt, sodium, everything I need. All right. Before we start, let's read some of the chats. At least this is the North Star questions. I think were answered by Zoom. Rockin' Alice, who said, well, Lilith is terrified of him when she goes to meet him. I'm assuming you're referring to Lucifer. For Lilith, we don't really know where she scales. We just know she created the Nephilim. Well, we're not sure how she did it. Still not as bad as Zim's cooking. What, my sandwiches? Well, to be fair, I didn't have to cook them. I just kind of took some bread, put them between some peanut butter. All right. I've had a little bit of a snack. It is time to send Dagon to the great beyond. Oh, he's a lot bigger than the other demons. Oh, guys, you said it. He's the storm. And for anyone who's wondering, yes, this game did release in 2020, though it released before Bury the Light. PB&J? Oh, just peanut butter. Yes, just peanut butter. I am not a jelly person. I have eaten PB&Js my entire life, but after a certain point, I was just like, why am I adding the jelly when pure peanut butter is fine by itself? Also, if I decided if I wanted to get like a second thing, I would just add like Nutella. If Nutella is the bomb, it is thebomb.com. Wow, that's really launching me back there. I don't know how he managed to die outside the arena. That was kind of weird. Well, throw out your questions, and I will answer them once I reach a point in the fight where I can sort of pause, I guess. Who is the strongest horseman? It depends on when you're asking that question. At the time of Genesis, it is death. That's confirmed in the descriptions. At the time of Darksiders 2 and 3, it's most likely Fury. Whoa, whoa. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That water is pretty heavy. When your electricity is so strong. Yeah, that's how we do it. He really does say that a lot. Okay, I was not ready for that. Yeah, this boss fight's a bit hectic. Definitely way more difficult than the previous boss fights. You did a really good job with the curve. Difficulty curve, I mean. Okay, that jump sent me way too far off the stage. Dude, how does Strife keep dying? Okay, I'm in an animation, thank God. Well, that was a little too early. Bro, I keep getting combo chained between these lightning orbs. That's insane. I would get hit by one of the lightning orbs and it would send me back into one of the other lightning orbs. Weren't the Nephilim made because Lilith using the bones of ashes of both factions to make them? Um, I'll have to go see it, but she uses she certainly uses properties from both of their physiologies. Because their physical bodies are stronger than angel for demons. And in Genesis, where you can fight angels, or at least corrupted angels and demons, they are like the strongest ground units in the game. And they're the only one of the only ground units that's like basically resistant to every attack that you can throw out stagger wise. But they're just made to be the strongest enemies. Splatterhouse 2, Rick Taylor goes to the void to rescue his wife Jennifer, and he was able to move in the void. House 3, he defeats the evil one. There's a moral cosmic being that rules over void. It's kind of cool. Seems everybody can go to the void nowadays. Because for some reason, the antagonist always needs to be in a void. Don't know why everybody's got to be that kind of edgy. All right, we're going to try this again, but we're going to be careful this time. So there is a way to get through. You got to dash when the water's going through you, or hit an enemy in an animation. There we go. Okay, I almost got hit, but I had a dedicated animation, so I was fine. That is not an omnidirectional guard. Okay. Dude, what is with these fucking lightning orbs? Oh my god. I'm tired of being carried through the air. I get hit by a lightning orb, gets sent through the air, and then another lightning orb shoots me in the air out of the massively hypersonic strike. Let's go. Yeah, no, he dodges lightning pretty often. The angels literally use lightning all the time. They use light too. I've been in MFTL for a while. That's not anything crazy. And technically, if you wanna go further, like the angels and demons are stated in the Abomination Vault to have destroyed millions of worlds, and even in reference to actually in reference in reference to planets, that would still be like massively FDL. But worlds and darksiders, as elaborated in the previous page of the same book, are just referred to as universe. So they're responsible for the destructions of millions and millions of universes collectively. Meaning they would have to be capable of moving in and around those at least physically. So it's like there we go. Man, this guy really wants to be a waterbender. I had the okay. I literally had that, but okay. Like, I fucking had the blade geyser active. Game was like, no, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Wait, hang on. I got an idea. Okay, you know what? I'm fucking tired of the storm. There's too much going on. No area to move. Thank God. Fucking I just holy shit. All right, how about now? Can you actually hear me now? I had a really, really bad connection. Jeremy, can you hear me? Yes. Okay. I said the worlds are established in the first page of the Abomination Vault. No, in the first sentence of the Abomination Vault, they are established to be universes. They literally say worlds or universes, as they're known or whatever. And then in the next page, they say angels and demons have been known to destroy millions of these worlds. So they flat out established that darksiders is like life and existence in darksiders. The worlds that connect to them are basically a multiverse. And the angels and demons are responsible for the destruction of millions of these universes in the multiverse. I hope you heard that clearly, because I would hope that I don't have to repeat it again. I'm currently receiving the business end of whatever the hell this boss is supposed to be. Also, we need to check our creature cores. This is the first time in a while that I've been actually contested. And I might need a little bit more power, honestly. I gotta be doing something wrong. Because like I'm killing him and then he just starts some of the cores and I can't even damage him. You almost got me, but I was in an animation. Okay, there we go. We're gonna have to zone him on the edge of the pool. I can't approach. I would like to get up and approach, but as you can see, this boss fight has been beating me at the zoning game and close quarters. The water tried to blow me away, but I had a dedicated animation. For shame. Alright. Bro! That lightning. Let's keep moving forward. Oh, kind of getting sick and tired of the storm answering this man's calls. I took out the electric bulbs for now. Oh my, what the hell? Oh, I must have gotten hit by the lightning. Oh my god, Strife, stop fucking T-posing. Stop it. Alarm posing or whatever you were doing. Stupid idle animation. I can barely tell what is happening in this battlefield. Damage. Oh, that was quite the battle. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna check chat. That's really cool. Yes, it is. Have there been 4 horsemen before Death, War, Strife, and Fury? No. At least as far as what we know, like the 4 horsemen are established to be Death, Strife, and Fury, and their role was maintained or made specifically because of what the Nephilim were about to do. At least we have reason to believe there are not 4 horsemen before that. Well, actually, we're only told that there are. There could have been. It's just that the main reason the 4 horsemen were formed was to stop threats to creation in a similar manner to how the Nephilim were dealt with. So, I recognize while we don't have a direct statement that there hasn't been other horsemen or people that have inhabited the horseman's role, this is after, angels and demons have been forced to fight specifically, and then were brought to bear by the Charred Council. Oh. I thought I heard some weird twitching sound, but apparently that was just the air coming out of my thing. I'm killing the bullets, actually.
I guess we've been cleansed.
Melee attacks have a 2% chance to proc chain lightning, dealing light damage based on raised power to an enemy. Tell me to a second enemy with intimidator. Each jump deals reduced damage. That's okay. Ooh, these though. If I take these.
So then what happens now? You have one more mission and then game's over?
No, I have one more dude I gotta kill.
Yeah.
But I have missions to deal with him. Two missions. And then I have a boss fight with him, and then the game is over at that point. but I can finish that within the stream. Because I know where I'm going.
Horseman, you smell...
Impossible. I just bait Samael.
That be the mix of tainted water and demon guts we've been swimming in. You're welcome, by the way.
Why strife? I'm doing this for your sake, not mine.
We both know that isn't true. At some point, this arrangement will stop being mutually beneficial. Then it's gonna get interesting.
How pessimistic. For now, however, the benefit remains.
You know, I was looking aside,
So,
Samael seems
shall
like a
we
pretty chill guy by
continue?
demon standards.
For the one and
He is
only
incredibly chill. He's the best
now
demon in the
stands
series because he's
in
the only
our
one that
way.
wants to work with you. All the other demons just want to fucking kill you. I mean, he is plotting and scheming, but like, his main shtick has just been like, yeah, I want to rule, but I want to rule by my rules, and every demon that goes to power does so because they basically whore themselves to Lucifer, and I don't really like that because they should be judged based on how much strength or how much intelligence or achievements that they have. And they're just getting up there because they decided to be a manslave, basically. I don't know, that's not very dignified.
Also, fuck
Like
Abaddon,
he well, yeah. Well, fairly. Well, he very much views individuality because he respects when war shows up, a servant of the council 100 years later, and he's like after the events of Darksiders 1, and he's reduced to a lot of his power. Samael is genuinely angry at what the council has done to him because he sees war as an example of a person that will do whatever it takes to uphold his duty, even if he thinks it's misguided. So the fact that the Charred Council is putting him on a leash for everything he's doing kind of makes Samael a bit pissed, because on principle they shouldn't be doing that.
There's definite...
That's why he gets really angry when the Watcher binds his power. He's just like, you are War, rider of the Red Horse, not some puppet on this pathetic creature's strings.
Lesser, do not taunt me, puppet. I'll cut the strings you dance on, if only to crush you.
I don't know,
on the
man.
ground.
Death took you to tango sometime after this, so I feel like you should measure your tongue.
Then kill him yourself. You're mighty enough, aren't you?
He is invincible, Nilly, or he never could have moved me from my seat, and his army grows formidable.
Then what of it?
We must erode them from within, beginning with his considerable operation in the Red Waste.
I would like to point out
His machines
that
dig up materials
Samael
of
thinks that you
incredible
need something
potency.
invincible to be able to move him from his position. It's a very high opinion of himself.
Well, to be fair, Moloch's healing factor essentially makes him invincible, right?
Admit it. You just want his army
No,
gutted
he's just
so that
completely
once he's
immortal.
dead, nothing of his realm
You find out that
stands
he has
to threaten
basically
your
blood crystals that make it
ambitions.
impossible for you to actually put him down.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
Which is
like,
probably really good, because that just means like most things in the Darksiders verse cannot kill Moloch when his immortality is active.
lapse in death.
Death maybe might have been able to kill him, but Death wasn't around at the time. He was off doing
Death is
other
also doing
things,
death stuff, you know, which is just standing around and moping that I killed my entire race.
which is just THQ saying, "Listen, we didn't have a reason to put him in the game, or I guess we forgot." So,
I appreciate them giving us a strive game, but this game would have been a lot better if they
Either
would have
way,
let you
Mutual benefit.
fucking play as all 4 horsemen at the same time. Just get 4 people.
Go. Destroy everything you can.
yes.
The foreman.
He was important to my work once. It appears Moloch was able to sway him. For that, I'd like him dead. It's not really a request, so much as a requirement.
Yeah, look, at this point, I'll agree to anything if it means ending this conversation. Too long. Must go kill things.
I kind of wish the game would give Samael like a like not like another text prompt, but just a casual piece of dialogue at the end of your guys' conversation. It always seems kind of weird that
Hey,
Strive
boys.
just says a one-liner or something, and he just like acknowledges it and just moves on with his day. Doesn't even say anything.
I don't think anyone wants to encourage Strife, to be honest.
Hey, Strife does his
He just
best.
kind of does his thing. He just kind of does his thing. Ooh, block counter.
I don't even want to know how you got these. Okay, maybe I do. Those boatman's coins are pretty rare. Where'd you find them? I'm always down to deal.
Only you can quench my thirst, horseman. Do be careful with yourselves.
And Sam is the best character. Sam is a great character. I'd probably say Death, in my opinion, is the best character.
Confronting the war machine that fuels
Because he does at least have somewhat of an arc. Samael is one of the more interesting characters. He's the best demon, best written demon character, that's for certain. No demon is better written than Samael is.
It's gonna be fun, right? Just when we were getting...
The horsemen are not to be trifled with.
Let's light them up.
Alright. These last two things, I believe, are the last two sets of missions. Unless this whole thing is one mission and then Moloch is after that, in which case it's only two missions. I could have sworn there were 16 missions in this game. Wait, what mission is this? This is 14, yeah, okay. Never mind, there's two missions then.
Forces approach.
Aww, what do they think they're gonna do?
Go. Oh, broken limits. I'm doing alright. Strife's stealth is honestly really good considering that Fury or any of the forces on the Earth never noticed him. Yeah, he was in disguise to be fair, but like they still didn't they still weren't able to sense him or anything at all. So he can conceal himself, which is pretty good. Because keep in mind, like, they don't, like, the demons and the angels and darksiders are not only able to sense you, like, they can smell the difference between you being, like, angel or demon or anything like that. Like, they can detect your souls as well, so... The fact that Fury wasn't able to tell that he was a horseman is probably pretty good for him. He's very much the silent killer he makes himself out to be. Is Death playable in this game? No, Death and Fury are not playable. Only War and Strife are. I think the thing that they wanted to go with was the youngest horseman. Because they do have some descriptions, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. They make up the other half. All Nephilim stand against them. Or yes. Oh. No, it doesn't really give it a description again. Then I guess it does confirm that Death, at least at the time of Genesis, is the leader and the most powerful of the four horsemen, as well as the eldest of the surviving Nephilim. War is the youngest. I think Strife is the second youngest, but I'm not entirely sure.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, a little broken in there.
Oh, one of the thing that corrupted the waters of Eden was one of the chosen. That's interesting. They're just creatures and things that were basically abandoned by the creator. They essentially are beings of nothingness that are completely empty and are essentially following the orders of like demons and whatnot. Yeah, they used to just be the, well, I mean, we assumed they were just the destroyers chosen, and then like every Darksiders game since then, and I think even the novels and stuff, just gave them more lore, and we're like, yeah, they're just, they don't really exist, they're completely and totally empty, and the descriptions in 3 are just like, yeah, they were just abandoned by the creator entirely. They don't constitute like proper life. And we're finishing the game today? Impossible. Don't jinx me, if any. I'll do it. Honestly, makes sense. Who's the youngest Strife? Who's the youngest horseman? Strife or Fury? It's War. War is the youngest. Death is the oldest. I don't know whether Strife or Fury is older than one another. And there's not really any, like, information to go on, but given the hierarchy, it seems like Fury's a little bit older than Strife. I'm just not too sure on that. They're only really going to make distinctions between the youngest and the oldest, though. Unless there was, like... Well, actually, no, yeah, they wouldn't make distinctions between the youngest and the oldest, because if there was a third... If there were only 3 of them, you'd be able to tell who or what age they're in. But because there's 4, there's 2 middle children, basically.
So I played Ninja Gaiden on the hardest difficulty at the start, which I do not recommend. It's pretty hard. It doesn't play like other hack and slashes do, but I think if you play on normal difficulty, you'll be a little more fine about it. It's definitely gonna take a learning curve. It is pretty good.
Whoa, what the hell? Did everybody see that?
No.
Did you not see that guy fall through the floor? Where was he going? I kicked him, and he's just like, nope, I'm falling through the floor.
No. Yeah, no, so I mean, like, if you want to play Ninja Gaiden, I'd recommend it.
It's a great game. It's just quite difficult on its higher difficulties. I have to get back into playing that, because I played, like, most of the game, and I have to finish it. Honestly, it makes sense that Strife is bombastic to the point where he has no ability at stealth, when that's actually one of his specialties. Well, it's kind of like a nice contrast. Like, he acts like the loudest guy in the room that just makes jokes, when in reality he's the most quiet person there. And it's kind of the way that, like, I feel like War and Fury and Death are written, because Death is supposed to be a person that, in the Darksider universe, most people assume Death as a person is very impersonal and is extremely cruel and apathetic, when in reality he's a very empathetic person. And he cares more about the Nephilim than any of his other siblings do. That's why he kept their souls, because he didn't want them to be messed with when they went to the cycle, when we went to the Well of Souls. He cares deeply about his siblings, even though everyone around him just thinks he's just like, you know, a sociopathic monster, basically.
Because he is.
Um, Fury's kind of similar in that regard, where she's like she's very unpredictable. She's designed to be very unpredictable, but at the same time, on a practical level, she has always been a very readable person with what her intentions are.
Lies. Ken Scott Thornby Travis touchdown. No More Heroes 3 basically really upgraded Travis.
Man, that kick is just so satisfying.
Although I'm just confused of whether or not he's still even married to his wife. No More Heroes is so weird about that.
Oh, that was a bottomless pit.
To the infinite void
Okay.
now. Before No More
I was
Heroes
like, where am I going?
3, I think he
I'm
might have been
sorry.
able to beat Travis before No More Heroes 3, but I think Travis might have had some better feats going on. Because I think Scott only gets laser feats from the game, and I don't know if you want to argue for like compositing Scott.
Let's see. Didn't you mention that the Nephilim are considered old ones, so don't go to the well? Well, so the thing is that you can technically put stuff in the Well of Souls if you were to put it there. It's just you don't go there naturally because the Well of Souls is supposed to be part of how the cosmology works. You're naturally supposed to go there if you existed after like creation, but the old ones didn't. They predate creation because the old ones, aka the makers, people like the Nephilim, people like the what's it called? The Charred Council, people like the Crowfather, they were around before the Well of Souls was a thing. Like they were around before most of the realms and stuff were made, before even heaven and hell were made the way that they were. Because the makers are directly confirmed to have made the towers of heaven and the spires of hell.
No.
No, okay. Never mind, guys. Lies.
I refute your position. No.
Yeah, the strongest refute. No.
Pray No More
Why does this
Heroes
thing keep
3.
teleporting around?
So that depends on what Travis's feats actually are in question. Because that's where the issue kind of comes in of like Scott's not weak, but he's also not very strong either.
One might say he steps in both worlds.
No. Shut up.
Oh, okay. You'll deny me even this?
Yes, I will. Because like the only argument you can really make is that in the movie, Gideon Graves gives himself a 7 times boost, which should be taken as 7 times his base form, which means that movie Scott should scale to 7 times Gideon, since he is able to fight him, and I think he beats him with knives help granted, but they still have to you still have to compare to him. I think you can also fight Gideon without it too. Hang on a minute, let me rewatch the fight real quickly.
Say about War's personality. War. A lot of people assume War to be brutal and to be one that's like super bloodthirsty, which he is, and he is very personal on the level that he will commit himself to a quest of revenge. But he's also the most honorable. He'll uphold his duty and be loyal to his station more than anyone else, which is something that's generally not expected of a person who's like super bloodlusted. Because they kind of just follow their own personal desires. They're not upheld by any sort of abstract like duty or any sort of outside proposition.
Okay, so okay, let's see here. Um, hmm. I don't know how I want to take this one. Shit. No, he should scale to some extent, but not.
So here we go.
But knives would scale too, so it's still like. Well, so the problem is where do you scale fucking Gideon to? Because the evil X's are never confirmed to be scaled via strength.
Like challenges that Scott has to overcome, right?
Yeah, so basically every book has a final boss in the form of an evil X. The problem is that the strongest feat in the series is from the third evil X for his vegan powers. It's just unclear whether or not the others are stronger than him who come later because they're organized by when they dated Ramona. Mangler, could you repeat that again, please?
I said if they're organized by when they're dated Ramona, that should have nothing to do with strength.
Yeah, but
That's just their numerical order then.
the problem is that Scott can tank blows from Todd Ingram, and the others can hurt him later on. So it's like,
I mean,
well,
they could just be her exes.
yeah, but the problem is that he takes a blast from the vegan powers when he loses his mind and unleashes a just pure blast of energy, and he gets up like nothing happened.
Okay, does she ever date her exes based on strength, or is it based on the fact that she just likes them?
¿Vas a misa? Okay. Pues yo me asusto aquí diciendo esto. Okay. Okay. So all the evil X's are ranked in order of when they were dated by Ramona because that's how Gideon contacts them. The question, though, is whether or not you assume the evil X's that come later on are stronger than the ones before because they can not only fight Scott, but you can even imply that Gideon doesn't think Todd's all that powerful to begin with because there's like he cameos in the third book, and when Todd's having a flashback about people who doubt him, Gideon's like, listen, just kill him or whatever. Use your fucking vegan powers or whatever they're called. Like, he doesn't care about his powers. So it's like, I don't know.
War. So you keep saying Todd like that has some meaning to me, and I don't know what this Todd is.
Todd is the character who has the best feat in the series. So I'm just trying to explain, like, based on relevancy to him. Because he's in the third book. He doesn't get beat by Scott technically. He loses his vegan powers because the vegan police take his powers away with de-veganizing rays.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that again? That just
The vegan police showed up
the
and
vegan police
de-veganized him.
showed up
Yes.
with de-veganizing. What the fuck?
Okay, so the way it works in Scott Pilgrim is if you're vegan, you unlock 100% of your brain's power. Because according to the world of Scott Pilgrim, the reason you can't access 100% of your power is because the other 90% is clogged up with curds and whey.
That's just great.
So if you're vegan, you get superpowers.
Oh, that's funny. That's so fucking funny. You're telling me they not only have a police force to deal with vegans, they have a specific device to de-veganize.
No. Okay, let me explain. They don't have a specific device. The vegans have vegan powers. They just de-veganize him with finger guns.
That's lame.
It's like a beam of energy that shoots out of their finger. I know. But would you like to know why they have vegan police?
No.
Well, I'm gonna tell you anyway.
Well, tell me anyway.
So they have vegan police to keep track of people who are breaking their veganism diet. And Todd, throughout the series, eats 3 non-vegan items, so he loses his vegan powers. In their own words, no vegan diet, no vegan powers.
That seems fair to me.
So he ate a let me remember. He ate a gelato, which had half and half. He ate a chicken parmesan, which he tried to argue was vegan.
How do
And
you? What?
no, so in the movie does it more funny where it's all like, what do you mean? So in the first one he's actually confused because he's like, what do you mean it's not vegan? Half and half, bitch, not vegan. Oh, okay. Chicken parmesan. Chicken isn't vegan.
Oh
um,
shit! It ain't vegan.
So in the movie they do a better job of it happening. In the book, it's kind of more of a cop out. Where in the book the vegan police just randomly show up because he's been eating non-vegan items like throughout most of the book. In the movie, Scott tricks him to drink half and half, and that would be the third vegan item, the third non-vegan item, and so that's what gets the vegan police on him. However, Scott was doing it because he assumed that if he gave him a non-vegan item, it would drain his powers for a bit because like that just makes sense. Like if you're
Oh, and instead, a literal police force just shows up and takes away his powers.
yes.
That's fucking hilarious. He's
There.
too strong. I need to drain his veganism. Oh wait, no, the police just showed up and got rid of it. Okay. I mean that works too, I guess.
I mean, the solution occurred. How we got to the solution does not matter. Yeah, no. So it depends on. There is an animated series coming up from Scott Pilgrim that's going to animate the books into like an actual anime story. So I'm hoping that one will give me more information as to whether or not Gideon's stronger. It also has an official card game or board game, but I'm not sure if I want to spend the money to buy it. But it probably has lore I might need to grab because it might confirm that Gideon's stronger than fucking Todd. There's no guidebook for it, but I have the original releases in black and white, and I bought the color edition with author notes behind the scenes. I think it is stated that Todd is stronger than Scott, or that he's Scott's strongest opponent, but I'll have to recheck the books later on when I start scaling Scott Pilgrim. Chicken parmesan is just breaded chicken on top of Bro, I fell asleep for an hour watching this stream. Wow, Mangler, you put him to sleep.
Well, people do say that I can put them to sleep, so it's not uncommon.
So yeah, now going back to the situation. Overall, if you believe Gideon's stronger than Todd, which there is an argument to be had for that, then Scott probably would beat Travis prior to No More Heroes 3. Afterwards, he'd probably still lose.
Lucifer is
He'll be less of a go-getter once I put a few bullets in his thick skull.
It unnerves me that Lucifer would meddle in the affairs of lesser demons. What does he gain from their squabbling?
We'll know sooner or later.
There is a bigger plot unfolding, and I fear we've become part of it.
Guess that's our job. You say it all the time. We're horsemen. They'll answer for what they've done.
Have you actually been listening?
Don't flatter yourself.
Too late. I know you listened.
Nah, I lacked some hours of sleep, so my brain kind of just gave up. In No More Heroes 3, Travis fights a space monster called Space Sheet, which is said in its bio it's an extra-dimensional being. Scott Pilgrim's World anime series will have the same voice action from the movie. No, it won't. It'll have a lot of the characters will return, but not all of them. Which, to be clear, the fact that most of them are willing to come back for the role is actually fucking awesome because I think the movie was perfect. I think the movie was practically perfectly casted. Captain America. I was actually thinking about doing Lucas Lee versus Captain America from the MCU to see who would win that fight. But then fucking all this fucking higher scaling came out and like, damn it, I can't do that matchup anymore. I shouldn't have waited so long on that one.
Oh, okay, I didn't know I could do that. So apparently you don't even need to fight the Legion Bolt Splitter. You could just go into Chaos form and use your weight to push him off the platform to his death. And eventually, once he hits the ground, or once he hits the death barrier at the bottom, he'll just despawn and die immediately.
Nice. Is the player character from Hogwarts Legacy stronger than Harry Potter? I never played Hogwarts Legacy. My brother did. I have no idea where he scales or if he would scale, but Harry Potter's strength is debatable. He's not weak, but I don't know if you can really call him all that strong. Chicken Parmesan is not American. It's lightly breaded chicken. It's not super breaded. It's actually an Italian dish. So we got it from Mythical Species. Oh, speaking of Mythical Species, did your fake cousins ever come to visit you?
Real. And yes, they did visit me.
All right, so Mangler's having
We went
delusions.
to what you might claim is a well, actually, yeah, we went to what was it? Fucking a Mexican restaurant. But hey, apparently they weren't real, so I guess the Mexican restaurant must not have been either.
Mangler, my hand's fading away from existence. What did you do? I did
I did
see.
nothing
Yeah, no,
yet.
I mean, Hogwarts Legacy looked like a good game. I'll be 100% upfront. It looked like a good game, but its combat looked boring as shit. But it looked like it could have been fun. And my brother told me there were some really cool moments in there, but the ending was trash apparently. And also no Quidditch, which is fucking ridiculous. You have a fucking Harry Potter game and you can't play fucking Quidditch.
I don't know what the hell Quidditch is, but sounds interesting.
Are you actually not familiar with Harry Potter's like mythology at all?
It's been a long time since I touched Harry Potter.
The sport they play on the brooms, that's Quidditch.
Oh, Quidditch! Wait, there's none of that? Not even a mini?
Nope, they couldn't figure out how to do flying with the brooms, so they just took it out of the game.
That seems kind of absurd.
I think they couldn't figure out how to do like fast-paced movement with the because you can get on a broom and fly around, but I don't think they could do it where you could do like super quick turns and shit. Because in Quidditch, you gotta be moving all over the place. I did see a video by Weeble Warrior saying he was stronger and the only wizards that could beat the player was Dumbledore, Voldemort, and Dumbledore's brother. Okay, well, see, that's where Harry Potter scaling gets complicated because, like, Harry scales to Voldemort. I watched the Sorcerer's Stone. They're recasting the movies for HBO. Harry should scale, absolutely. He fights Voldemort repeatedly.
He has literal beam clashes with him.
The only argument you could make is that, like, at the end of the series, since he's using the Elder Wand, he's not at full power. But even the people who know him flat out claim that he's still doing incredibly, like, impressive magic.
I also feel like that's kind of against the entire what's it called? The entire plot of the fifth movie, which is Order of the Phoenix. Because the entire plot of the fifth movie is that he's literally secretly trying to train the members of Hogwarts so that they can fight Voldemort's forces. So you have to argue that he's not like at the level to fight Voldemort when the entire point of him training them is to fight Voldemort and his forces.
Isn't Voldemort weaker with every Horcrux destroyed?
No, he
No,
just
he's
wasn't
more
immortal.
vulnerable. I mean, you could argue he gets weaker, but as far as I know, he just gets more vulnerable. Because keep in mind, if you believe he gets weaker every time, you'd argue that he's already not at full power when he matches Dumbledore. But he was always afraid of Dumbledore.
The Horcrux was specifically to what allowed him to be immortal. I don't think it had anything to do with his strength.
I'd have to see a statement otherwise, but I don't think the Horcrux actually makes him weaker.
It just makes it impossible for you to kill him. That's why they had to
a
destroy them before they fought him.
fucking moron and decides to, not hide them properly. Can we talk about some of the places he hit a fucking Horcrux? This man was a fucking moron.
I don't remember because it's been a while since I've seen the Deathly Hallows, and I remember those ones the least because I watched the first three movies like several times, so I have a great memory of those. The Goblet of Fire was actually a pretty great movie. Order of Phoenix I remember vaguely, and the Half-Blood Prince I was like, whatever.
The Half-Blood Prince was a movie you only really gave a fuck about if you actually cared about Harry Potter lore.
I did kind of care about it, but
I don't believe you.
when I was watching it at the time, and I was like, I don't know, Snape being the Half Blood Prince thing was just kind of like the way he says it in the line delivery was always so fucking weird.
The
It was
Half
like,
Blood
and
Prince,
yes, I am the Half Blood Prince.
the Half Blood Prince, like line is always kind of weird. But Snape was always just a weird character in general, because like the final retcon is where you find out he's basically just been an incel and a simp his entire life. It's kind of like, why you do this?
It's a guy that what specifically sits around like snake people and then dies to said snake.
I mean, to be
To be fair, I
fair,
actually like Snape as a character, but I find that so fucking hilariously ironic.
what I'm not the biggest fan of Snape is that I think I like he's a good character overall, but the actual thing they did for him at the end, I feel was just too heavy-handed. Can Harry Potter with the Elder Wand mid-diff Voldemort? Harry Potter with the Elder Wand would probably low-diff Voldemort, if we're being honest. Again, the
Doesn't he
Elder...
fight him with the Elder One?
No, so canonically their final fight is Harry uses his normal wand versus Voldemort using the Elder Wand. But the way the Elder Wand works is it doesn't properly work for people who don't own it. And for some stupid fucking reason, the wand knows at all times who actually fucking owns it.
That just makes the wand sentient then.
No, you don't understand. Like, it's aware of shit that it shouldn't be aware of. Because Harry's the rightful owner of the wand because he disarmed Malfoy, but the wand wasn't around to witness that.
Maybe it's like a sense thing. Like maybe you, I don't know, after you perform a certain action, you're emboldened with like, I don't know, evidence on your body of said action.
Also, the rules about how you actually get control of the wand are unclear because a lot of people assume that you have to kill the wielder of the Elder Wand, but you don't have to kill them. You just have to disarm them. Because the reason Snape dies is because Voldemort's convinced he's the owner of the wand because he killed Dumbledore. But Draco disarmed Dumbledore, so Draco was the owner of the wand.
Isn't that what they spend their time trying to figure out in the Half Blood Prince and like the seventh movie? Because they're convinced Draco already has it, and then like the time comes and they're just like, "Why don't you have the Elder Wand?"
No, they don't know about the Elder Wand until because Dumbledore's wand in the entire series has been the Elder Wand, which actually brings into question how strong is Dumbledore actually? Hang on, making the
I mean,
Horcrux.
isn't that what the Mythical Beasts movie is supposed to, or Fantastic Beasts movie is supposed to answer?
Well, no. So the problem is that everyone's afraid of Dumbledore because he's a really powerful wizard. But then in the seventh book, you find out that his wand is the most powerful wand in creation and basically makes you stronger than everybody else. So the question becomes: is Dumbledore actually a strong wizard, or was he just being carried by the Elder Wand for the entirety of his career? And also, that actually makes Voldemort way stronger than you would assume because he's able to fight and match Dumbledore, who's using the Elder Wand.
I mean, he'd still be strong regardless if he taught most of the wizards there anyway.
Movie 5 shows that he went 1v1 with Tom without a wand. No, Dumbledore has the wand in the movie. Does he not have it in the book?
Would that make Harry even worse?
Worse? No, it actually makes Harry more.
Because
It actually makes Harry more
Harry
impressive.
fights him.
Mangler, fix your mic, please. Is Harry Potter's wand stronger than the Elder Wand? No. The Elder Wand is the strongest wand. Just period. Yeah, but he still has his wand. He literally beam battles Voldemort in the movie with his wand. He's literally during a beam battle with him with the Elder Wand. To be clear, the Voldemort versus Dumbledore fight is still probably the best fight in the series because it actually shows more usage of magic than like most of the other fights. Most of the other fights are beam battles. This one's actually like a real battle. Yeah, the other one doesn't affect wandless magic. Yeah, but Dumbledore, at least in the movie, is predominantly on defense most of the time, and he's mainly using his wand to fight Voldemort. Or Voldemort. Like, literally, he's using the wand to control the water, he uses the wand to fire the beam. Yeah, he's mainly using his wand. He just doesn't cast out the magic.
I'm back.
Welcome back. This was actually such a good fight. Yeah, no, Dumbledore continues to use his wand throughout the entire fight. So you could legitimately make the case that Voldemort would have beaten Dumbledore in a fight if it wasn't for the Elder Wand. How much spells does Harry Potter have? I'm not too sure. Yeah, you have to understand, Dumbledore is incredibly knowledgeable and skilled, and he's probably strong in his own right. But like, it really comes into question how much is being carried by the Elder Wand. Because the fact that fucking Voldemort could fight him at all when he's using the Elder Wand speaks volumes of how powerful Voldemort actually is. And Harry is still able to fight him despite not having access to an Elder Wand. And technically beats him in the beam struggle at the very end of the series. Although you could argue that might be more so to the fact that he lost the last piece of his soul. So you could argue he's weaker at that point, but he's still able to fight him before that. Can Draco Malfoy scale to Harry Potter? I don't remember how their fights went in the last fucking book. Because they fought each other, I think, one more time in the book. I don't remember how it went. You could assume no, since fucking Harry scales to Voldemort and everyone's terrified of him. I think I always find it funny that King of the Hill is actually a really well-known series of American animation. Completely off topic, but like it's actually one of the things like people in Japan watch for like American animation, and it's just funny to me that King of the Hill is one of those series. But then I remember that King of the Hill is just a slice of life anime. King of the Hill is one of those shows you don't appreciate as a child, but then when you get older and you actually watch it again, you realize it's actually a really good show. He tried again with a more leftist focused series. I don't know how well that one did. I think it was called F is for Family or something. I mean, he does good work. King of the Hill's better than Family Guy. I mean, that's not saying much. Family Guy's quality fell off super hard. Do you think it's better than Futurama? Mmm.
It's a take.
That's definitely a take. I think my issue with Futurama is that its ending was kind of Oh no, he didn't. No. Futurama was the sequel series. No, Futurama's ending was kind of weird. They just get stuck in a time loop. Wait, doesn't
God.
Futurama have a sequel series? Or is that a reboot?
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go over there and take care of business.
It's a reboot. No, I think it's a sequel. Oh, so I guess they canonically escape the time loop. Oh, it takes place before the time loop. End of series Draco versus end of series Hermione. I think Hermione takes that one. For context, for those of you who don't know Futurama's ending, at the end of Futurama, Leela and Fry get stuck in the universe, but time is completely frozen except for them. So they live out their lives in peace as old men and like old men and women. And at the very end, the professor, who they thought died like years ago, comes back through a portal and tells them, "Hey, I'm back. I can control time. We're gonna go back in time to stop the events that happened from occurring. But when we go back in time, we're gonna forget everything that just happened, and we're gonna have no memory of what's going to happen in the future."
Why would he say they're gonna stop it if they're gonna have no memory of any of it?
So the entire
It's
point,
just silly.
yeah. So it's just like we're gonna. I guess the idea is probability. Like if we keep attempting it over and over again, there's a chance something might be different. But at the very, but like the very last line is Fry looks at Leela and he's like, "You ready to do this all over again?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'd like that." So good shit. Is the Futurama game canon? No idea.
God, I'm ready to just leave this fucking level behind. Ugh.
I'm ready to leave this game behind. Heyo.
So am I. I'm gonna play probably next time around. I'll probably play some Mercenaries or something.
Oh, that actually reminds me, a little off topic, but for those of you who like read a lot of manga, apparently there was this really popular fucking romance anime a while back. I think it was called Niseko or something. I don't know. It's about this guy with the fucking lock trying to find the girl who made the promise to him about the lock. So,
I think you mentioned this to us
yes,
before.
yes, I talked about the series before, but I don't know if I mentioned apparently that recently it was confirmed to get a sequel series coming out soon, where I think it's supposed to be like a 10-year time skip or like a 20-year time skip.
You did not mention the sequel series now.
Yes, so apparently that's coming. I don't know how I feel about that because I think it's kind of like Mangeki's. They get one major hit, and then they try to work with that hit for as long as they possibly can.
I mean, that's kind of
Still better than Rent a Girlfriend.
not a bad idea. Like, it's just once you get a really good hit, people kind of want to see more of that thing for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I feel you kind of get screwed into it because I think that's what happened to the Bleach creator too, right? Like he tried to make his own separate series after Bleach, but like it didn't really do as well.
No, it did. It did well. Burn the Witch did pretty well, but like,
Wasn't it already canceled?
actually, no. Also, Burn the Witch takes place in the Bleach universe, so it's not really like that much of its own series.
Kind of like the Fire. Well, actually, no. Fire Force guy actually did pretty well. Skip B is better, but it'll probably never finish. Bro, is
Well, I
Skip
mean,
B
isn't
still
that what
going
also
on?
happened with fucking Oda and Kishimoto as well, the creators for Naruto and One Piece? Haven't they not made anything aside from that series?
Okay, Skip B is actually fucking great. I've read this one. This one's actually fucking fantastic. I was gonna power scale it as a joke, but I didn't think you guys would appreciate me power scaling a fucking romance manga. um, going back to that one for a minute. Fuck, is that still going on? Fuck, that's probably like the D Gray man, where like he fucking doesn't really care enough to write it out anymore. Hogwarts Legacy player's best feat is defeating a dragon powered by ancient magic, from what I heard. That's pretty cool. Dark Lord versus X or Dark Prince versus Death with equal stats.
I can't hit him from here. Wait.
We need someone who knows
No.
about the Prince.
You called?
Oh, that's right. I forgot you were here. Wait, when did you show up? I forgot you're not working right now because you're enjoying your fucking new home smell or whatever.
That is such a weird way to say that I've just moved in.
Yeah, whatever. So, Kyle, Prince, go. You know darksiders?
With equal stats,
Yes.
Death's gonna out-hack him. The Dark Prince doesn't really have anything outside of, like, time and sand manipulation.
Okay, so this picture's fine. Let me see. What do you mean you gotta want to be more specific? I could not have been any more specific. Hang on.
I tell you what, why don't you just, I don't know, copy it down and, like, I don't know, formulate it into a sentence.
Well, no. It's like I already gave you the sentence. It's just okay. It's for the one with the one with Empire City. You know the middle. You know the middle one.
It needs to be more specific.
Okay, the picture that has Empire City remains intact. You know that text piece?
I understand that, but what I'm asking you to do...
Replace the sentence, power scalers have exaggerated. That whole sentence, replace it with what I gave you.
And that's it.
That should be it. Send it back to me so I can read it to see if it reads cool or neutral. This first one is fine.
Whoa!
Don't me
Did
zim
he
me.
die
Don't
on the
listen to Kyle.
torch?
Not Dark Prince is the Prince though. His time hacks affects the very fabric of time, manipulates it. You better power skill skip.
Yeah.
I will pay for that. Zim. How much Zim?
The problem is that if we're talking death from Darksiders, time doesn't particularly, like, work or matter.
Okay, I want to be clear for a minute. The commissions are currently Red Dusk and Pimp Demon. We've already finished Red Dusk's video. Mangler, that reminds me, you're working on a video right now?
Yes.
What are you working on?
Ragnarok.
God of War stuff.
Put it on hold. Give me the bleach scans.
Alright. Well, guys, you heard it here. I'm happy to work on something else, so I'll get the Bleach manga out to start doing some scams.
If you need me to resend you the video, I'll post it online because it's been a year since we recorded the fucking audio.
Yeah.
So I'll post it. Send it to you so that way you can check it out and get me those fucking scans. Poor fucking Red Dusk has been waiting a year for that commission to the point where my chair is now squeaking again. So let's get that shit done. I feel so
we
bad.
managed to. I was gonna say we managed to hit it to a certain point where we haven't forgotten it, but now the initial thing that we received money for to fix from the commission has now reached its previous condition.
Bleach scans. When did I ask for bleach, bitch? Pimp Demon. Red Dust commissioned a video over a year ago. We got it done like in the same, like I think the very next month. But fucking, we never had time to get the scans.
Are you fucking serious?
Did your game crash?
It just it hasn't crashed the entire stream. It hasn't crushed any of the
Also, there's
streams.
apparently a Harry Potter play where Harry fights Voldemort's daughter, who states she is weaker than Voldemort despite taking on adult Harry, Draco, Hermione, and Ron.
Bro, if I have to do that entire mission over again, I'm gonna be enraged.
You're gonna do it again because I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna be so fucking enraged.
You can be mad, but you're gonna do it.
Not if I break my Xbox.
Shh, you weren't supposed to see it, but I already did. So I'm so fucking happy. I'm finally on page 200 of my novel. Now I'm just in the climax / fight scenes. Yay! This should go by easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Wait. Chapter 15? Chapter 15? Yes.
Record of Ragnarok Lubu versus Record of Ragnarok Jack the Ripper. Okay, so just to clarify, canonically, Jack the Ripper in Record of Ragnarok is not Jack the Ripper. He's some guy. What?
Also, outside of that, like little story glitch, technically, Jack has like the best durability shit we've seen in the series thus far.
With the exception of like Adam, because fucking of Adam's going to the zoo.
Yeah. Like that's kind of the weird thing is that like you look at Jack in hindsight and it's just like he shouldn't even be able to harm some of the other humans, but it's just like bad news for the other humans. You're not going to be able to fucking harm him either.
No, so Jack the Ripper is not Jack the Ripper.
Mr. Foreman, I tell you what he said right before we ripped his innards out.
Take care with your quips.
Isn't he supposed to be like some secret agent? I haven't like read that spinoff yet.
Either be within my favor or without.
Considering how we left Moloch's precious mining gig, mostly at your request, we sure as hell better be in your favor.
Moloch will struggle to recover, this is true. But he is still
I got Samuel's like, you better be on my good side. And he's like, bro, we just blew a mine for you.
You
Fuck
said
off.
he was nigh invincible. Isn't that still a
That's
problem?
true.
Lucifer's gift to Moloch. I could sense it when we battled. Something gave him strength unending. Impossible recovery. It could only be a blood mantle.
Those were thought lost.
Something
to
so
ages.
obscure the game will never elaborate
Could
on what
anyone,
they are.
Even Lucifer,
Well, they already did.
create one. And
Hang on.
then
Well, I mean, beyond that
Implement,
text.
Give it to
explain
Moloch.
the Jack the Ripper thing, because you're the one who's actually read the spin-off. I haven't.
To enter the mind of Lucifer is to enter madness. Regardless, Moloch possesses one. And
You know,
destroying it
I know
is the
that
final
statement is
move
just
we must
referring
make
to the
before
fact that
striking.
Lucifer doesn't really always have a clear plan. But based on the scaling standards of most scalers, that would be an argument for madness manipulation. But see, I'm not going to be that disingenuous.
I am.
And I'm gonna interpret it the way that it is.
His armory is the only sane place to keep such an important item.
You don't even care. You're just like, I'll be disingenuous. If you won't, then if I don't, then who will?
Hang on. Let me see what Kyle sent me.
Again, you're welcome.
Yep. Hit me.
He can't defend it, so you must act quickly.
Okay, and then can we finally kill that smug son of a bitch?
Okay, Kyle, you have
Of
pictures.
course. That sounds so pleasing. I might attend the battle myself.
Oh, what a...
Wouldn't you, hang on. Kyle, do you have pictures of, like, the cities after the beast destroyed them?
No, they're just news reports
Okay.
that you hear throughout the game.
Okay, then yeah, just go ahead and add to make sure that, like, it's never shown to be obliterated as well.
No, I've already done that. You can already see it in the back. Like, if you look in the second one with the boat, you can see that the sea is still standing.
Okay, that should be fine then.
Like, go up to the one that wall text and look in the background.
Merchant.
You see a guy called Jazz
Your
kills Jack the
service.
Ripper and uses Jack the Ripper name in the tournament for some reason? Yes. Alright, Kyle, that should be fine then. Kyle, Power Skill video when? Well, Kyle, I guess they're asking,
It's done. It's literally done. My Wi-Fi doesn't come back on until Monday.
so you have to wait till Monday to upload it? Oh, I don't have school
Yes.
on Monday! I don't do anything on Monday! Let's go! Maybe I'll do something fun, enjoy myself for a change.
All I literally have, all I have to literally do is upload it, let either Zim, Mangler, or Devil like review it to make sure it's all good, and then I can just make it public.
What about memories and flashbacks and shit? This could just be the Valkyrie's just like wrong, and she didn't know who Jack the Ripper actually was. My question: Ragnarok Adamant has a godlike body, but Jack has a normal body. Technically yes, but it's not quite that clear because of the fact that when Jack takes these hits, he's under the Voland effect, and Voland does technically amp your abilities.
Technically, so is Adam to some extent, but the problem as well is, unlike all of the other characters, Jack is literally taking hits from a powered up Hercules whose normal attacks are comparable to Zeus's. Now, we don't know if that's small Zeus or muscled Zeus. But if we took the highest interpretation, then it would be like muscled Zeus normally, and when he's all tatted up, he would be unquantifiably stronger, because I don't think we get a any kind of noble. I don't think we get any kind of multiplier, do we?
Not to my knowledge.
It's just vaguely stronger.
Regarding Adam, real quickly, I will say that Adam falls in a bit of a different position because Adam can fight gods without Voland. We literally see him kill the serpent, who's technically in the same realm, and he can just copy God's abilities. But, I mean, he is technically amped. Here's an idea for a tier list. Well, Kyle, how about you go to a friend's place and upload the video? Yeah, Kyle, why don't you go mooch off your friend's internet?
Because I have other things to do today.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you do things?
Yes, I'm not like you.
I do things all the time, Kyle. Like, I work on tons of stuff.
Why?
Like my
Shower.
novel, like my videos, like my homework. What?
Like showering for an hour, being really weird when it comes to washing your hands, cooking meat wrong.
I don't cook me wrong.
You can let the chat decide.
No, fuck. Kyle, do you agree that Dahaki have cosmic awareness and his prince having uni plus time hacks?
The Haka having cosmic awareness. I don't believe there's any evidence to suggest cosmic awareness. There's timeline awareness. Like temporal awareness is different from cosmic. But uni plus, I guess that kind of depends on like how you want to take hacks. Because technically, if you can reverse time, then yeah, you are kind of affecting the entire world.
Oh yeah, because just like how you erase time, you erase the universe, right, Kyle?
No. Wait, guys. Just remember, when you're erasing, hang on. When you're erasing time, you need to remember you're actually just erasing people's perception.
Oh no, he did see the video. Never mind.
He saw the video.
No, I didn't. I just remember that conversation.
Oh please, Mangler, when you get some free time, just stick it on in the background while you're doing something. It is it's a treat. It's an opinion. It's definitely an opinion.
Pimp Dion's channel.
But why would I want to listen to shit?
He's never read time itself, which includes the timeline. Yes, but also cooking meat wrong. I don't cook meat wrong. Yeah, no, I was actually thinking about doing some like light power scaling for some comedy series, like the Duke of Death and his Black Maid. Although I will say I'm very annoyed that the ending chapter isn't him banging his maid. I know it sounds really weird to say for a romance story, but if you actually read it, it makes a lot of sense why I'm saying that's a little disappointing. Oh, Mangler, you actually fucking hit it. I don't own Zim's channel yet. Wow. But so I don't know. I might release a Fist of the North Star video today, just a quick one. But I don't really think too many of you guys will care about that. Yeah, you say that, but you're 100% writing on that novel on your novels. Actually, there's no sex scenes in my novels. Thank you very much. Not yet, and that's only for like one potentially. Until Kyle sits me down and tells me I'm a fucking failure at life and everything I attempt to do.
So you want me to do that now or privately?
We'll handle that bridge when we get to it. Kyle, tell us the truth. Is there sex in Zim's novels? No, there's no sex in the novel.
Yes.
Not for this. Fuck you.
Softcore?
That is a fucking. That is a lie.
Dude, you literally have your character literally molest someone in like the second, the third chapter of your first book. Get the fuck out of here.
That's not true. That's technically not true.
That is
Hey, maybe you're looking at this from the wrong perspective. It's not molestation, it's physical character building using sexual tension. Completely different.
I'm gonna write that one
Thank
down
you very
for
much.
later.
It's a full body pat down with extra steps.
Yes, one might say that it's a sexual exchange, an unwanted sexual exchange using physical contact.
God, you guys are terrible.
There are many ways that we can describe this.
I hate you. Also, Kyle, last time I checked, being able to detect temporal anomalies and disruption qualifies for cosmic awareness, since he can detect the prince, whether it was in the past or in the present.
As far as I know, what cosmic awareness is, it's basically knowing everything in the universe, or just about. So I'm not quite sure if that falls under it. I mean, like if that's what it's defined as, then cool. I just never thought of that as cosmic awareness.
Just throw this bulb over here.
There is a sex scene in this book, but I'm probably gonna get rid of it because I feel like it's a little out of place. I can't. Unfortunately, I'm not as good as George R. Martin, where I can put a random sex scene in and make it work. I'm a failure.
Is it so much that you don't want to, or that you can't, or that you don't want to? Because I feel like George R. R. Martin really wanted to put those sex scenes in his work.
You know, Mangler, you're right. I'm so wholesome. Maybe I just don't want to put it in. You know, that sounds like me, right, Mangler?
I mean, if you claim you're wholesome and yet you won't put a sex scene in, how would you? Would it be more wholesome to put a sex scene in to show how wholesome you are? Because if people don't know what unwholesome stuff is,
let me put it this way: Zim's the type of person to look at a rape scene, and the way to make it tasteful is to put the Pink Panther theme song over it.
You say that, but like low.
I thought you were gonna say
he's not denying it.
No.
Put the Pink Panther censor over it, and I'm like, that would be
no, help! He's getting me. No,
it's just like a giant. It's just a giant picture of the Pink Panther just
I'm gonna say
dancing in front of the entire scene.
No, you say that, but I fucking like despise rape in like media. I was actually like low key. One of the things that really stuck out to me and shaped me throughout my early childhood is I was watching on VH1 this old American music channel where they were talking about the top 100 most terrifying scenes in movies, and they talked about the rape scene in Orange Clockwork. And that is fucking brutal. Young Zim should never have seen that.
How young are we talking here?
Cardinal urge.
We're talking like holding the family down, slowly undressing her with a knife as she struggles, and is also like held
No. How young are you?
Oh, 6.
Really?
I'm sorry. Did you say 6?
Yeah.
Why were you watching that at 6?
Because my family liked watching horror stuff, and I couldn't get control of the TV to watch like SpongeBob or Danny Phantom.
Oh well, that's just their fault then.
Yeah. So coincidentally, my main character was based on him.
It sounds exactly like something he may or may not have done in the book. You have to read it.
Yeah, no. So the original idea for Rin was after the Orange Clockwork mentally scarred me. I couldn't get the book out of my mind or the movie out of my mind. So I went to go learn more about it, and I found out that at the very end of the book, because the movie doesn't have this part of the ending. At the very end of the book, after being a super criminal for a long period of his life, he randomly decides one day to just stop being a criminal, just stop being a piece of shit. But this is after a mental rehabilitation program with shock therapy, quote unquote, failed. So the book's debate at the end is, did the actual treatment work and it stopped him from being a criminal, or did he willingly give up out of his own free will?
Why would it matter,
Or
though?
maybe there's a third option. He just had his fill.
So, like, why would it matter if he willingly gave up? If, like, do they build on that theme? Because if they don't, it wouldn't make a difference.
Because half the book, so early in the book, he's raping people, beating the shit out of people, and all that. They capture him and they put him into a program where it's supposed to rehabilitate him. So for another half of the book, he's dealing with that rehabilitation, but at the end, apparently he realizes he still likes fucking women, he still likes getting drunk, he still likes beating people. So he's still a criminal by near the end of the book. He goes back to being a criminal. But after a time skip, he's just like, I think I'm done being a criminal. And so that's why there's a debate as to whether or not the mental rehabilitation did work, because he had no signs of stopping beforehand, or maybe he just grew up and got out of it on his own, implying that you can't change human nature, but human nature might change itself over time to be less, abhorrent. Despises, proceeds to create Rin. I created Rin based more on the ending.
More, and the act in the middle. One very specific act.
No, that doesn't happen that doesn't, fuck you. I want just put Jason Voorhees in Organization 13 cloak. That sounds so silly. Yeah, no. Zim trying to justify legal acts, be like, I'm not trying to justify, I'm just explaining. Can Zim beat the allegations? Has Seth uploaded anything since fucking those days? Is Xehanort an elf? No.
With big enough ears, he could be.
Yuha versus the Haki? The Haka?
Why is he talking about the energy system of One Piece? Like it's a character.
No, the Haki is a character from Prince of Persia.
Oh.
No, it's the
I was
Haka.
like, what the I was like, what the
if it's equalized, I'm gonna say Yuha. If it's not equalized, the Haka. Because the Haka is immeasurable.
Alright. Yeah, I know. So is Seth still doing anything nowadays? Or did he actually decide to quit YouTube?
What the heck? That didn't work.
Oh, God, it's cold.
But Zim, he
There we go.
okay.
Okay.
Is good with magic like an elf and is black like a black elf. I think the correct term is dark elf. Ral versus One Piece when? Later on.
I mean, he is.
The Prince of Persia overall has one of the best temporal hacks that I've seen in a fictional setting.
The prince himself is stupidly broken. Because, after the first game, he gets to the point where he's just like, I don't even need the dagger. It's just like, why? Why do you just have time powers now? I didn't realize the dagger gave you time powers like time aids. I didn't realize this was a thing.
Oh yeah, that actually reminds me. Apparently, from what I saw on the internet, the prince in the new Prince of Persia game is not the prince from the other games. It's apparently a new character.
Oh, okay.
Although that could be, although that could just be the internet being wrong. I didn't bother to confirm. Lushu versus Zemnis. I'm gonna say probably Lushu. He was the student to the master of masters, after all.
Which Lushu? Zigbar Lushu? Or Lushu with the X-Blade? Or not the X-Blade, with the no-name? Actually, technically, we haven't even seen Lushu fight, so we don't know how strong he is. I do not know how to get through this fucking area, so I'm looking this up. I'm tired of this.
I assume that the game is a prequel to Sands of Time. That they are gonna save the prince since he was kidnapped. Oh, he's one of the mortals that's gonna save the prince since he was kidnapped. Maybe the prince should time hacks his way out of a fucking this plot. Man, I don't know. I really find it weird when people don't like the Rao flashback during the Keno section. Zigbar when he gets no named back and summons the tellers. Is that you, Lushu? Yeah, but I go by Zigbar nowadays.
As far as we know, the tellers don't really have any like definitive scaling except being above the Keyblade wielders.
Nah, fuck that. Let's ask Mangler. Basby vs. Axel, go.
Bisbee versus Axel. Well, depends on where you want to scale like speed.
Oh yeah, Pickle's back. It is. Is Reboot Prince more powerful than main game Prince?
I haven't been for the reboot. I couldn't tell you.
Oh.
I feel like Basby. Well, from what I understand, he does seem to have like better statements for like hot or fire. It's just a question of whether he can interact with Axel because Axel's like a nobody. If he's Lee, then it won't matter. But if he's Axel, then it technically would. But he is also a Quincy, so he can technically like wipe things from existence. But technically, Axel doesn't really exist. So I mean, it's a question of whether or not he can interact with him. If he can't interact with him, then Axel would probably get roasted. But that's also assuming he has enough speed to react to Axel. Because some of the characters in Cage have really, 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 really fast MFDL feeds.
So are you telling me that it's basically the same argument if you were to do Zemnis versus Hashwalt?
Similarly, but no, because it wouldn't matter that Hoshwalt can't touch Zemnis or can't interact with Zemnis because the balance doesn't give a fuck if you exist or don't exist. It's just causality. Like, it just dictates how causality and probability works. So if you were to attack Hoshwalt, it literally wouldn't matter.
Are you sure it's causality and not just, you know, one's attention?
one's attention span?
Well, Zigbar thought...
Is it really causality and not just, you know, an event happening shortly after another event and you just not paying attention?
Causality, bro. Well, Zigbar or Lushu thought he could beat Riku and Sora if he had a Keyblade.
He said, if I had a Keyblade, it might have been different. But keep in mind, that's a Sora and a Riku that have been fighting for some time at that point. We're talking about like
but the fight,
a Zemnis.
The fact that Zemnis or Zigbar or whatever could like keep up with them at all without Keyblade, wouldn't that mean that he's like way stronger?
No, because we haven't seen what he's done with the no-name Keyblade.
Yeah, but if he knows, if don't keyblades make you stronger, or aren't you like stronger with the keyblade?
No, no, it's just that you generally have better abilities with a keyblade usually, and people are often like you can just argue that Luciu would be far more skilled with a keyblade than he would be with arrow guns because he's been using them for longer. The problem is that we don't know what that entails because we just have never seen him touch it. Also, what am I doing here? Oh, well, hang on. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing.
By the way, Zim. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, Kyle. Wouldn't you get the Prince Type 1A causality via the Sand Wraith?
What's type 1 again? You can just exist if the past.
Time paradox immunity.
Yeah.
Basically, just fucking with the past doesn't do anything to you.
Yeah, he'd have a causality. Because in
So you're saying he beats GER then?
Wow.
Oh,
yeah, I was gonna say because in the Warrior Within, you actually see the past version of the prince get killed by the Dahaka, and he's just fine.
He's all like, "Wow, it sucks to be that guy."
Literally.
Anyway,
literally, that's pretty much what he does say, just not as comedically. Sucks to be you.
By the way, Zim, Starfield was running at 30 FPS. I did guess right. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be a 30 FPS game, but I'm not an FPS whore like you guys. Is Via Virgil nobody or somebody in the world of Kingdom Hearts verse?
V would so that's weird because like V technically not really because like he still contains aspects of Virgil's existence. So he wouldn't really exist the way that characters in Kingdom Hearts does. Plus demons in general are kind of like independent concepts unlike in KH or like light and darkness, if you argue their concepts are tied directly to reality because they make up reality.
Just you wait, Mangler. Luciu gonna show a feat of destroying 1 billion darksiders.
You mean 1 billion darksides? Congratulations, we kill them like every single game. Killing 1 billion of them wouldn't make a difference.
Well,
they're literally
because Sora can't beat like 20 nobodies in a fight.
No, you're right. At the beginning of the KH, she was getting beat up by a couple different nobodies.
I seem to recall in KH3 he got killed by a nobody tornado.
Actually, he was killed by a tornado filled with Heartless.
What's
but okay.
The
There's a slight difference, but not a meaningful one.
Then what does it matter? 1 billion still more than what it takes to make that tornado.
V is human, though? Yeah, but V has humanity. And humanity isn't like fucking... Like, V is human because he's Virgil's humanity. And humanity isn't just like your human body. It would include parts of his soul and what humanity represents as an energy source, which is not a physical object. Not to mention, V also has, well, Virgil's nightmares, which are also not human, or at least not physical.
Source flow?
Why is this guy jumping all over the area?
Well, these dark sides are all equal to Terranort Soha. Oh, he's got you there, English.
If only that were true, and they didn't constantly get beaten by, like, the weakest Soras in every single game or by every character because they're always the tutorial pushover boss fight.
Wow.
I mean, they literally just throw the dark side in because he's just like, one of the more iconic bosses in Kingdom Hearts. And granted, he's a good starting boss, but like we've fought him so many times at this point. Give us something else.
No, you get a new one in the next game.
No, they literally will just be like, hey, here's another dark side, except it's painted differently. It's 35-8 over 2 days, which means now the dark side is purple. And I'm like, all right, so what are new abilities it does?
does it have? Nothing. It does literally the same thing, except it's just purple for no reason. Like, did it at least suffer a mutation to make it stronger? No, it's just stated to be stronger, and no explanation is provided as to why. And it does exactly the same thing. It's like, why? Why is this thing?
Oh wow, that's kind of interesting.
Is Sora master? How powerful is Sora with master power of awake? I'm assuming you mean the power of waking. He's just the same as he normally is. He could just fuck with like the timeline and like fate to an extent. He doesn't really get stronger as a result of fate, as a result of the power of waking. He just gets an ability that also has like a pretty big downside.
Kyle, apparently Cypher has a statement he wants you to see.
What was that?
Apparently Cypher's got a statement from a Brady Games guidebook he wants you to see for Prince of Persia, I guess. God, can you
That right over.
dude, this game is only supposed to be like 6 hours long, bro. You've already extended it to like 30.
I didn't know Devil was playing.
You would think
Bro.
so, wouldn't you?
I've literally been doing nothing but W's. The only times I've died during the playthrough was like just fighting
Then
like Dagon.
why the fuck is the game still on Darksiders?
Yeah, you could always take over if you think you can do better.
Well, no, you're already at the end of the game.
Oh, okay. So now it's okay for me to be.
No, it's not okay, Euler. We're gonna hit the 4 hour mark soon, and this is after an essentially 8 hour stream last week. I need
And
you to
then that
not.
means we're
I
making
need
progress.
you to not suck ass at your games, bro. Oh yeah, I'm gonna download Fallout New Vegas. I'm gonna buy Fallout New Vegas for PC for Steam, and I'm gonna mod the fuck out of it. So that's gonna be fun. Well, actually, no. I say I'm gonna mod it, but when I tried to mod Fallout 3, it was fucking abysmal.
You sure your computer can handle those?
My computer can handle mods. It's just that fucking modding Bethesda games is fucking a pain in the ass. It's not simple. Just like how modding P3 isn't simple.
I'm sorry. What did you say? I wasn't listening. Actually, I had to look away for that.
Okay.
That's a pretty good statement.
Zim, just go to sleep. It's in the middle of the day. It's 3 p.m. for me. Shouldn't you be going to sleep? Isn't it like 4? What time is it where you're at right now, Pimp Demon?
Not a time where someone should be sleeping, perhaps, or awake, I guess.
No, because I think it's like fucking Zim. Fallout 3 is just hard. Fallout 3 is just trash. It couldn't compete with the greatness that was New Vegas.
Mediocrity on top of mediocrity.
Kyle, fix your mic. I can hear you, but it's a little cut out there. Oh, it's barely 12:09.
Yeah.
Never mind, you're fine.
Yeah, because I whispered.
No, like I mean, like your mic feels like you're fucking like super far away.
That's because I'm wearing my headset because I'm about to start mowing.
You didn't try and get out of it because you mow all the time.
Well, somebody's going to go pick up a gas heater as well as a little fry pan, so I have to mow. I don't get a choice.
Would you, if you had the choice, would you choose the other one?
Fuck no, that's like an hour and a half drive.
All right, then quit. All right, then never mind then. All right. Zim, all three is bad. Yes or no? Does KH3 Sora get weaker whole game in DLC? Right? Up on board, so bye.
Did he really just
Okay.
kill himself again?
Take care, mate.
Bro, what is with these Legion bolt splitters like destroying the floor beneath their feet and sending themselves to their demise? It's the second time a boss has killed themselves by accident.
What do you think, Kyle?
Actually, wait,
What's
no,
your
the first one was
statement?
totally my fault.
I need to grab my glasses.
Well, at any rate, the card game Art Newhan's working for me for is coming along rather nicely. Unfortunately, I changed my plans and I have to redesign a new card, so that sucks, but everything else is going along fine. Now I just have to decide where am I going to order a card to make it. Why the fuck are you moaning?
Oh, it's cold. I hate the cold.
Oh, that's right, it's cold in Australia right now. It's his winter right now.
Anyone who says that, oh yeah, I like winter better than summer, it's my ass. Winter stuff. You like winter more? You probably fucking work inside.
You want to talk about it?
Maybe this might make me dumber.
Kyle, I'm here for you if you want to talk about it. I do like winter more because all the bugs die. Although I do need to test out my fucking card game on like a fucking something. I'm thinking about getting Tabletop Simulator to test it out there. But I want to get it on Steam, and I don't see it on sale on Steam yet. And it's currently $20 a copy, unless I buy 4 copies for $60 and I just give it to random people.
That should be fine for you. You pay like $100 for a single Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I have to save my money because first I have to pay Newham for the artwork, and I'm convinced by the time we're done with this deck, it's gonna be like $250, which is gonna be higher than what I was hoping for because I think he's gone a little too overboard on certain things. Damn it! Kyle's not mixing shit. He's going out to mow the lawn.
Wake up, you cold bitch.
Great. My fucking stream is making that noise again.
Why are you sleeping? Wake the fuck up.
Kyle, kick its ass, bro. Show it who's boss. Beat the shit out of your fucking lawnmower.
Oh, it stopped.
For those of you who keep asking about P3, because I know you're not asking right now, currently I have not gotten that much farther in P3 because I've been working on the other side video and my novel most nights.
Of course you haven't
Oh,
filled
what
it.
is
Why wouldn't
happening
you?
here?
Why like these? Yeah.
I usually get on my PC, play some For Honor for like half an hour, and then I fucking go back to editing.
Right.
What?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna be truthful and tell people that you can just go to sleep.
I don't sleep till 5 a.m. in the morning. If like my mom didn't fucking keep wanting to kick me out of my room, I could probably edit the entire video in one night because I would just fall. I'd probably fall asleep after like an 8-hour work session. I got work tomorrow. Damn it.
The one time he goes to work and it's a bummer.
It's such a shitty job. I'd rather fucking be cutting grass all day.
No, you would not.
Well, it should be fine then. Just go get a different job then.
I actually could. I have my driver's license now. I can actually drive to places.
The joke is that it's
Do
not
you?
that easy to get a job once you're ingrained in one.
What was that, Kyle?
Do you? You don't just get people to drive you like always.
No, Kyle, I can drive now. Aren't you proud of me?
Can doesn't mean you do.
I drive. I drive.
Are you trying to get in me, the stream, or you?
I am a driver, Kyle. I am a driver.
No. Good Christians don't lie.
I'm not lying. I can drive now. I've earned that right.
He's not a Christian either. He's a Catholic.
You're right. We came first. You guys all mooched off it.
No. The priest came first, and then you just had to, hide the evidence and move him around.
Wow.
My God. Moloch, why do you gotta make a base this big?
I have all my fingers. The knife goes chop, chop, chop. And if I am not careful, then my fingers will fall off. Could you,
Yes.
hurry the fuck up?
I'm looking around.
Look.
I'm not the asshole who decided to build a base this big.
Mangler, you don't leave till you find all of the collectibles.
Mangler, you don't fucking listen to him. Kyle
That is not what's happening. I'm looking around for the fucking door. I just happen to be finding chests. Actually, no. That's the first chest I found in the last 5 minutes. Get the hell out of here. Alright, a big enemy encounter. This might open the door.
Mangler messaged me at 10:30 in the morning and I was like, all right. No, he messaged me at 9, I think. Hey, we're going to stream in an hour, right? And I'm like, this isn't even the normal time we stream on Sunday. Why the fuck are you messaging me now? Rin's a great character. You'll see. Zim, who wins? Pink Panther versus Popeye? I have no idea what the fuck the Pink Panther does.
Good for Pink Panther, I think.
Is this so-called Rin a male or a female? Yes.
Why is that sound happening? God, I'm gonna have to restart the stream to get rid of that shit.
Oh, the ticking's back. I don't know if you can hear what's going on in Kyle's mic, but it feels like fucking it feels like a robot yelling from Nier Automata.
What is it saying between us gods?
Nier Automata had one of the best fucking final sections in a game I've experienced in the last couple of years.
I'll still say that factory scene was still one of the more the sadder things in that game.
It's a pretty sad game.
Oh my fucking god! All right, you know what? You know what? Everyone does. Fuck this. Fuck all of you.
He's a rapist. Yep. I hate that's what everyone got. That's what you guys took away from that. Despise that. Who would win, Deadpool or Dante Martin versus Capcom? Probably Dante.
What is that sound?
That's Kyle.
Kyle, mute your mic.
Kyle, just keep going for now. It's not like you can stop it anyways.
Kyle, why would you go and do something and leave your mic unmuted?
He did it.
You can never accuse them of doing the same thing.
He accuses me of doing that shit. I'll kick his ass.
Well, yeah, as before.
Kyle, you fucking sleazy scumbag.
He's right.
What?
I don't understand. What's the person called?
Bruh. Mangler, how long is this level?
I don't know. I'm asking myself the same question.
Holy shit, my dude.
All right, I think we're in a new area finally. Okay. Oh, well, look at that. Boss fight's in the next room.
I don't believe you.
Literally says it on the map. All right, here we go. I don't care what you believe.
This is the Blood Mantle? You'd think it'd be more heavily guarded.
Disappointed, brother.
I'll get over it. Let's ruin Moloch's day. Uh-oh.
It seems
God damn it, the tapping is
This makes
back.
a lot more sense.
Yep.
No, fuck this. I'm gonna restart the stream after I'm done with this battle.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dante beats Deadpool in a matchup like that. It's always back. Did Ethan train by Chris for 3 years and Chris is equal to Leon hand to hand? He is, although I'd argue Chris is stronger, personally. We don't know what training he went through. To be fair. Ethan has better feats. Lies. Darksiders does what the world is out to get me. So ever does. He does though. Tell me a tier 8 feet from Chris. Scales to zero.
For the balance! Finish!
He scales, bro. That's all that matters. Hey, Fetty, does Souther still have fucking intangibility on VSB or no? Because if he does, what form is that? It looks like what Balor would look like when he became Dante's Devil Arm. That's their, I don't know what that form's called. I think it's called their Chaos form.
Chaos and Anarchy. Name differs depending on which horseman. Hold up, I'm gonna restart the stream. Well, I'm not gonna restart the stream. I'm gonna like reset the game.
Can Prince even kill undead and immortal beings? Unfortunately, Kyle isn't here, so we don't know any other thing about the Prince.
The knowledge has been lost to time itself. Yeah, okay, so there's 17 chapters. But this is the boss fight, followed by a cutscene mission. And then the game's over. So this is the hardest boss fight in the game, so it's gotta get some stuffs.
You go do it right now. Oh yeah, the Flash came out, if I remember correctly. Have you ever thought scaling Shield Hero, Zim? I did not like Shield Hero as a anime. I thought it was rather weak. I don't know. Isekais are just kind of not my thing. I think the only one that I actually found kind of like amusing was Konosuba and a few of like the more rom-com ones, but like Shield Hero just wasn't really it for me. I tried. I need to actually get back into the Ancient Magus Bride actually.
So we are done. 120. Let's say thanks for redstone.
Kyle's not here currently at the moment.
Alright, here we go. You guys go back to redoing Dante through the Bayonetta trilogy, except using Dante's actual scaling and go into detail what would happen? No, because I don't think there's really a purpose in doing that. I mean, we don't really do like hypotheticals of a character going through with their actual scaling. We mainly just do the protagonist swap so the scenario can happen, because I'd rather not explain why the person gets stomped. Or stomps.
Fast, brother. You ever get tired of endlessly slaughtering hordes and hordes of demons?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
What is that?
Oh shit, he showed up.
Say what you want about Samael, but damn, does he know how to make an entrance?
Gentlemen, up to you.
Horseman, Samael, you saved me the trouble of hunting you down.
If you weren't such thorns in my side, I'd almost be impressed.
Moloch, with your blood mantle destroyed, you can no longer hide behind Lucifer's dark magic. Now you'll tell us the truth of his plan, and then you bleed.
Brave words. I'll enjoy making you choke on them while my army watches. Then all will know of Moloch's superiority. This is your fight, horseman. I'll simply enjoy the view.
I've been waiting for this moment. There will be no
I'll pay you guys
mercy.
$300.
Come, horseman. I will enjoy cutting you down.
I've told you this before. Please hold off any commissions until we get your bleach one done. I've already told Mangler to start grabbing the scans.
You may have defeated lesser demons,
Because I'm pretty sure we're going
but
to
you'll find I am in another class. I will cut you down.
Probably have to do a more recent updated version of it, because it's been a while. But yeah. We just had so much shit in the pipeline.
Thankfully, Mangler's now a little more free, so yeah, just wait for that one. Then afterwards, because didn't you already get the thumbnail done?
Oh yeah, no, the thumbnail for that one was finished.
I still have not seen the thumbnail at all. I'm still waiting for the video to come out to actually like see it. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to get $300, but in order to do that, I'd have to make first a separate video explaining where I scale Bayonetta, explain how even if I don't give DMC 9D, I still believe there's more evidence for a 560, potentially 7D DMC versus Bayonetta, which at best, being as generous as possible, I could get to 5D.
There's also the problem is that we'd have to go back through Bayonetta again when I just went through Bayonetta like before Bayonetta 3. And I'd rather not go do that when I didn't like having to go through all of God of War's source material multiple times.
To be fair, there's no novel.
While I was also doing DMCs.
Well, do we have to watch Bloody Fate or not?
I tend to watch it. I own the movie.
Of course you do.
So I have it. But I can't take screenshots from it on my Xbox because it's inside of another app. So I don't really have the access to it that I would need per se. For some reason, I thought that crystal flame was going to burn me. Oh, it does burn me. Okay. That actually does have fire on it. Okay.
Yeah, no. So, now don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I would love a $300 fucking paycheck right about now.
I would also like some money too. That would be nice. But you know, that is a lot of work.
I mean, it's not that much work. It's just that like if we want to do it right, it's a lot of work, and it's probably gonna be a group thing. So it's like, yeah, it would take a. I'd rather get the pipeline done first, and then work on that.
Yeah.
Because I still have to decide: am I gonna buy the Fallout guidebooks or not? Hey, Rock and Alice, you here? Hey, you want to try finding me some Fallout guidebooks? Does Fallout have novels by any chance or no?
I have no idea. Also, does anyone else feel like I'm doing chip damage? Because this feels like a really pathetic amount of damage.
Fuck! Oh, that's terrible! Fallout New Vegas has an official Prima guidebook. Unfortunately, it's $214, and I'm not fucking Mangler.
I wouldn't buy that shit.
What?
I wouldn't buy that shit. Also, why is Samael talking about me not doing this all day when he's not down here helping? What a loser.
Moloch sounds like he has the same voice actor as the Arbiter from Spawn, and yeah, he is.
He is. He's Keith. That's Keith David. He's the same guy that voices Samurai Jack. Bunch of other voices.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, he is.
You've invested. Don't fall by tricks.
Yes, he is.
I'm looking for
Also, I died.
Yeah, you're fucking wrong. It's Phil Lamar.
Do get on with it.
Hang on.
Hold fast, brother.
Yeah, I just looked up. Samurai Jack.
You
versus
may have
somebody else.
defeated lesser deep.
He probably was in Samurai Jack at some point. Maybe you mean the Afro Samurai guy. No, that's Samuel L. Jackson.
Wait, Samuel L. Jackson is in Samurai Jack?
No, he voiced Afro Samurai.
Oh. What was it that I was thinking of then?
How about you get back to the fucking fight?
No, I'm watching this. Oh, he's in Armageddon? I did not know. That's
Get
kind of sick.
back to the fight, you fucking degenerate.
But you'll find I am in another class.
You think Samael and Malik would actually get along, all things considered? Or I guess not, because Malik needed like Lucifer's help, whereas like Samael doesn't.
He confirms that he would have killed him normally if it were not for Lucifer's magic.
I think he says I stabbed clean through him or something.
Well, because he says there's something that was hindering him during the battle, and that Moloch should have fallen several times, but he didn't.
Yeah, because he probably fucking killed him. I'll never understand why. I'll never understand why lore-wise they let Lucifer live after this game.
That is a great question.
You're gonna.
If I had to assume, it's because Darksiders 5 or something.
You're gonna find out that in the canon, you find out that the council was never real and they were all just like Lucifer's puppets. He was just talking the horsemen through it.
Basically LARPing guys in the entire series.
I was LARPing. I was doing a bit of tomfoolery. No, because you didn't send it to me in DMs. You sent it to me on YouTube. I told you to send it to me on DMs. Haven't read it yet. Speaking of which, I'm gonna keep writing here a little bit. Yeah, so after you're done with this boss battle, Mangler, I will have to end the stream out, or after you're done with this game, I will be ending the stream. I know normally we go on a little longer, but the problem is I have homework to take care of.
Yeah, I'll kill him.
I mean, you can take your time with killing him. I'm just saying, like, don't expect to like be here for like the usual like 7 hours.
I don't like being here for 7 hours.
Are you sure?
You just left me there. You left me there for 7 hours.
Oh please! I know you loved it.
You literally came back after like 6, so I would have had to stream for at least 6 hours.
I know. It might be a better idea in the future to move the streams over to Friday if that works better with you. Because if I go to like a card game tournament on Sunday, because that's usually because my like card game tournaments are either Friday nights or Sunday mornings.
That's fine.
It might be a better idea.
That's fine. That would mean I'd be able to stream every week. Well, and then my personal streams could be moved to Sunday, so I'd be able to stream when I get back every other Sunday. Oh my god.
Up to
God,
you,
oh my
like,
god,
to
oh my
see how you
god.
want to handle. I'm just saying, like, for future, like, so that way I don't fucking leave you trapped on a Sunday like that. It might be a better idea to just move it around.
Yep. Dude, I feel like I'm barely doing damage.
T Fairman could have left. Can you pause during boss battles? You could. How much money do I need to pay Mangler to make a video on how powerful is Dean Winchester? Well, Mangler, what's your price?
Discuss that after I'm done dying. Jesus, my damage is not enough.
But you're
I'll
playing
probably
with.
have to go to the arena.
Ha ha ha. Nah, bro. Welcome to the. Okay, you're literally doing no. Are you even doing damage to him?
That's literally what I've been telling you this entire battle.
How about you stop shooting then and actually fucking hit him?
Stripe does as much damage with bullets as War does with his sword.
Okay, that's not true. Wow, you are not good.
What do we have in our creature core list? That's a problem.
He doesn't really taunt you. No, the tapping. He just gives some random dialogue, but it's in the text bubbles.
Oh. Can you pause during the boss battle? I can, but it wouldn't. Okay, so as for money, the problem with doing Dean Winchester is that like I would have to rewatch the entirety of the series and then purchase the novels if I were to do it accurately, which is how I do things. And that would probably cost more than what I would expect a normal commission for people to do. Which if I had access to something, I would probably say it'd be $100 at most. But a commission like that I would at least have to cover the cost of all the novels, and then I would have to read all of them, and that's a bit too much. I would probably turn down that request.
My commission requirements are at bare minimum the cost of what it would take to do the requested action, and depending on what the action is, more money.
Yeah, because I need at least enough to cover what's presented. Otherwise, I'm just burning money.
Yeah, so like so like if I were to like consider a supernatural commission, what I have to like commission would be probably a year-long subscription to whatever streaming service has Supernatural, unless Kyle can acquire the sacred text.
It's on Netflix. You can watch it on Netflix, but it's more so the problem. Like I would have to watch all of that, which I have access to.
Yeah, but
But
then
what I
you
don't
have
have
to like
access to is the novels,
and then you
and
have
I
the
would have to
wild
purchase
novels.
all of
Yeah,
them.
so I'd have to
And then
acknowledge that as well.
Yeah, then after reading them, I would then have to script all of that shit for hours, which might be easier than you might think, because it is on the Winchesters technically. Okay, apparently when he detonates the crystals, it just kills me. Yeah, so all of his attacks and hitboxes are completely cramped. I am too weak. I am doing too little damage. I cannot kill this man.
Are you telling me we have to do one more fucking
No. What's gonna happen? Well, okay, we do have to do one more stream, but what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna go grind off stream and just kill the entire arena,
God,
level up
Megan,
all my
stop
shit,
it.
and then just stomp him. Or I could try again, and people can sit here and watch me do chip damage.
No, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so would you be able to fucking stream Monday in the morning then to just finish off the game? Do you think you'll have to like be ready by Monday, or like you want to wait till like just like next Friday then?
Next Friday probably is better.
Okay, because I was
Wait,
gonna say.
hold up, wait a minute. We might have the strats. Strife apparently has ridiculous weapon damage if I evade counter. Is Strife gonna carry? Is Strife gonna carry?
That's all Mangler.
Is that what's happening?
All Mangler's giving himself false hope. Yeah, because I gotta go do a homework assignment. Is Supernatural all four spin-off shows canon? Is the animation canon? I would not know.
Give me that ammo. Wait, hang on. I got an idea. Lava shot.
Yeah, because I gotta do a quick 5-minute homework assignment. Well, I mean, like it's a 3 to 5 minute video. I'm just gonna lie and just make it 5 minutes long, or just make it like 3 minutes. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna lie, as you do.
Okay. That hurt me, but it hurt him a lot as well. Also, war can block damage. Okay.
And so then I have to now sit down and fucking I think I'll spend 2 hours editing text today for the other side video. I'll spend another 2 hours tomorrow, and that should finish off all the text. Because no, the video's 40 minutes long, and I think only like 9 minutes of it is the AI. Wow, that's fucked.
Okay, so I'm figuring out what the problem is that Mulek, every time he hits me with that dash launch, he knocks me backwards, and it sends me into the crystals that he spawns out of the ground immediately afterwards. So his hitbox just knocks me into another hitbox, which just then kills me.
I see. There, identity link. Thank you. Watermelons are peak. I actually don't like watermelons. They're rather inoffensive, but I was never really a fan of them. Yeah, first I gotta go check the mail though. I'm still waiting on a few Digimon cards. And then I gotta spend time looking at some other stuff. So though, just to be clear, I do video commissions if you guys want. Just like be aware I'll be charging a substantial amount depending, and also like please wait till after I get some commissions done that are already there. Because after other side, I have to do Fallout, and that's actually gonna be a massive pain in my ass because I actually have to read. I think I have to read all the fucking Fallout stories.
Okay, yeah, no, fuck, we're doing this another time. Because He just keeps clipping me with fucking attacks. I just get clipped. I'm outside the range.
Mangler?
What the fuck is calling me?
I recently picked up the Digimon card game because Newhim played it, and Newhim was like, "Hey, you want to try playing the Digimon card game?" And I'm also trying to make my own
Jesus.
card game, so like, yeah.
Some asshole is deciding to call me in the middle of the stream. Moron.
Well, right then.
Yeah, I do not have enough damage to kill him. And in the event that I do, I cannot survive his attacks long enough. So I'm going to have to like go to the arena, kill a bunch of people, come back with a full war and chaos forms, more wrath shards, more health, and a couple more abilities, and just crush him.
Alright, that's fine. And to be clear, I don't collect Digimon. I don't collect playing cards or trading cards. I actually play trading card games. I don't collect them. I play them. I don't just buy a card and put it in a nice case and move on with my day. I actually play the games I spend money on. I don't want to call collecting cards pointless, but I personally think if you just collect trading cards just to collect them, unless, well, let me first make sense. If you like buy a specific trading card and like a specific monster and that's it, or something to that effect, that's fine. But if you just like randomly just like random pieces of artwork from different monsters, but you never play the game, like imagine if I bought Magic cards for their artwork, I would find that weird.
That would be dumb. Mango got skill issues so bad that he cut off. No, Ezio, were you not paying attention? The damage I was doing wasn't even enough. None of my creature cores are high enough.
I bet you someone could do it at level 1.
Well, there is no leveling system in this game. You do damage based on your creature
Still
cores.
having them. Yeah, but there's a difference between collecting and playing. Alright, Mangler, maybe some Dark Souls stream next time. Oh yeah, so are you gonna do all the Dark Souls games, or are you just gonna do like Dark Souls 3?
And I'm gonna do them all, but I'm gonna do them in the order that I want, which is 3, then 1, then 2.
Ah, saving the best for last.
So, yeah, worst to best.
Okay, so I guess download Dark Souls 3 for like this week because on Friday when you're
They've been downloaded.
Damn, bro. Then why the fuck aren't you helping me clear Dark Souls 3 then? Why the fuck am I being left out to die?
I'm sorry, when was the last time you asked me? Also, I kind of want to stream Mercenaries. Kind of, but, you know, I can save that for my own private streams if you don't want to see it.
Do you really just want to go to Mercenaries? Because you've been saying Dark Souls for a while. Do you just want to start Friday Mercenaries? Because Mercenaries isn't going to be as long as Dark Souls.
It's not, and it's actually really fun and goofy.
Alright, fine. You can stream Mercenaries next Friday.
Then I'll do Dark Souls.
Help me in Dark Souls 3, he fucking died. Every time I invite this man to play anything, he fucking dies.
I don't die, I have to carry.
We were literally playing zombies, I think it was like a couple days ago, for like the first time in like 3 weeks, and he dies on round 6, and then he goes down on round 4.
That's because you didn't know how to open up any of the rift worms, so they were attacking us.
We're on the moon, and he's like, "Oh, Zim, after I've thrown 10 grenades. Hey, Zim, be careful with those grenades, bro. We don't want you to blow up the windows." Huh?
Wait, didn't we die after you went down?
You went down first.
Like, didn't you get down in Tunnel 6?
You went down first. I revived you because your dumbass went down underneath the moon base.
Then I went down in a place where I can be revived. That was smart.
Dude, you were literally halfway across the map. You never would have even made it to me.
We went down outside the receiving bay. You went down in Tunnel 6, which is the worst area to go.
Bro, your zombies is abysmal.
What is Mercenaries? It is a very great game, Red Bus.
Honestly, bro, it's a little cringe. You talk about all your zombie skills, and I'm not even seeing you hit round 7, which is not a joke. I don't think we've hit round 7 yet.
Oh yes.
All right. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. It seems the plan going forward will be switching Mangler Sunday streams over to Friday, and Kyle streams will start resuming next week. I will.
My Twitch streams. I was gonna say my Twitch streams on Friday will be switching to Sunday then.
Yes. I I will not be streaming Saturday again. Also, I might stop. Well, I kind of already stopped streaming Cyberpunk, but with the DLC announcement and what everyone's been saying about it is that it completely revamps the game. I think I might just wait for the DLC to drop before I pick up Cyberpunk again later this year. So, depending on, I think that comes out in September. Phantom Liberty. Let me check. Yeah, it's September. So don't expect Cyberpunk streams till October for the time being. So yeah. With that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on next